All right. Hello, welcome to Tales of Winternacht and the Tale of Cybil's Spear, Book 4, Chapter 18. Dang it. Where I'm going, me and numbers. But anyway, our primary actual play D&D 5e campaign. I'm Silver, and I will be your storyteller this evening. With me are players for tonight, which is our Six Bells team of Dustin, Ernie, and Saga. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you have missed a session, I'd like to encourage you to check out previous sessions on our YouTube channel. Also like to direct you to our Discord server and Instagram, join our community, interact with us. Links to all of those can be found in the About section of the Twitch channel. Before we get started, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for our amazing ambiance, sound effects, and music, which you'll be hearing here shortly, Discord for our voice and video, and Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, the game we play. Tales of Winternacht is not sponsored by, nor are we an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies. We are continuing giveaway. We are working towards 125 followers. All you got to do is, if you are a follower, use 100 channel points to redeem an entry in the giveaway. If you are not a follower, please follow and then do the 100 channel points to enter the giveaway. You can enter once per stream until we hit that 125 follower count, at which point in time we'll be giving away a lovely set of D&D dice. So, it's exciting. I like to give away dice, so there you go. If you know somebody who's not a follower, bring them over. Let's get to that follower number so we can give some dice to some people. So, I guess on that note, Kiesel, what has happened previously in Kiesel's story of the Tale of Cybil's Spear?
What an excellent question that I could not possibly give justice.
Tag? Who are you tagging?
I'm tagging Saga for those. Oh, actually, no. I can't do it because I read. Hold on. I didn't fully pass all the walking stick.
I do know what happened last time. I'm just missing some specific details from my memory.
I do know the siblings walked into a magic store and we did some shopping where we greased the heck out of the guy working behind the counter who was probably not even on planet Earth when he was working, and then which we gave a good word to the Adventuring Guild to hopefully get him out of his shitty dead end no 401k having job. I picked Kiesel picked up some mail for Salinas, and we eventually met with Dirk. Dirk, who turns out was not a gnome or a golem character, was actually a like a lady, like a pretty lady dwarf person, I think. Maybe not a dwarf. We met her at the Tinker's Bottle. It was a there was something going on there. Which then she took us to meet somebody to get us some fancy ass clothes at the Verdant Thread. Some other stuff happened, and we kind of gossip and gab about the ball that's going on. Political soiree, someone's getting married off, someone doesn't like that, someone got cheated on, something like that. We talked about getting the floor plans. And Kiesel got called a young Casanova for trying to wing his weight around. After that, Kiesel got upset about something. I don't know. This shit happens all the time. We got to meet Vishel. Oh, I messed up the order of this so bad. Then we meet Vishel, who is a fairy who's very fabulous, and I think everybody instantly fell in love with immediately on the spot. We find out that the ball was for Isha, who was engaged to, quote, some bozo from Ishnar, who probably cheated on her. The family issues from Ishnar followed him. Something happened there. We gossip. Um, eh, And then that was it. And then we go home and we rendezvous to the next day. We go home and take a bath and something about Kiesel and the problem of evil and believing in gods or something like that, or understanding why people are following the dreamer. I think we talked about that. And then Eris from House Bolden Root District might be competition. Rumors of him being illegitimate, which we will see about that tonight, where we will kind of talk about things
And
about the
stuff.
ball. Stuff and things.
As we are trying to get the shipping ledgers for the House to Harm. 'Cause that's what we're here to steal, is the shipping ledgers and ship manifest for some of House to Harm's recent merchant ship returns, trying to find a specific individual. I feel stated reminding us of why we're here is probably important.
We're not just going to the ball to fuck shit up. But I mean, we are.
We're going to the ball to get laid, bro. I'm sorry. I got our mission completely messed up. We're gonna do a bunch of cuts of blacks this episode.
I feel the need to add all of the talk of flirting is because we're trying to get into people's good graces, not into their pants.
Well, you know.
I mean, Kiesel might, later afterwards.
Okay. Well, most of that was true, and maybe not necessarily all in that order, but we got there. So, we will pick up a few days later, the day of the ball, the afternoon of the ball, at the home of Cybil's spear, where Kiesel and Isabel and Phoebe. Is Phoebe there or not? Kiesel and Isabel.
It's up to Kiesel. It's his house.
We just woke up, bro. And unless she stole a mold of the key, I'm trying to enjoy my raw bell peppers, bread, and like mozzarella cheese, breakfast.
The afternoon of the ball.
Yes, it's the afternoon.
Oh, yeah, it's after Kiesel's like Eastern European breakfast. Yeah, we let her in.
All right, that's the three of you gather at the home of Cybil's spear for any last-minute discussions, preparations before you head off to the ball. Honoria has arranged 4 carriages to take you, if you so choose.
Yeah, so we have Honoria coming up with these carriages. I recommend that we use them so that, we act the part.
I mean, that's a good point of exactly what parts are we acting. I mean, I know she'll look at Phoebe. You're playing Honoria's date for the night.
Aye. And Honoria is someone that deserves a carriage, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I can agree with you on that one.
And so what have you all come up with as your roles in this endeavor?
We've been arguing about it all night.
All night? What kind of thing is that?
Every idea I come up with, he doesn't like. And he keeps insulting my choice of names.
Ay. You seem like...
We drink this close to an important event.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Oh no. I said I tend to be more agreeable when I drink, but she hasn't let me drink late at night this close to such an important event.
Typical man. Needs something to lubricate just to get him moving. Well, sweetie, what do you think? You seem like you are the one that has the facilities around here.
She'll kind of like toss her hair slightly. I think best bet is to make whatever our persona is still be siblings. That gives him or I freedom to flirt with whoever we would like. And we just say we are representatives of a random merchant house from Okaria that we make up.
Alright, I think that can work out.
I
Hopefully,
came up with the name Arturo for the last name.
Arturo. And what are your aliases?
For me, Kyra Arturo, just the younger daughter of this wealthy merchant house from Okaria. Parents are trying to marry me off. I'm a little resistant, so my brother here is trying to keep me in line. But otherwise, I'm just here to enjoy an evening and make contacts for our family in Six Bells.
and do you have a name that you would like to be called?
I don't know. Does Mr. Carlo have a first name? And I'll kind of shoot it to my sister.
Wait, can you say that again? I think my brain.
Do I have a first name? I mean, I'm letting you pick out the names since you're the name person. You're the one who reads all the books. You know what babies' names are. They're born. So I mean, please.
Ian, you just said Carlo, so Carlo and Kyra Arturo.
Oh.
People will think our parents are very strange.
Should we pick more Orthodox names?
I mean, rich people have weird names.
Rich people spend their money on weird names.
But what is Carlo's aim at this event?
I am the noble and intelligent endowed heir to a merchant family in Okaria, trying, something. My sister is trying to get married off. I am trying to find a beautiful suitor for myself, a fair maiden or heiress that we can join in financial tyranny and rule parts of the world together. Right?
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Yeah, not too grandiose, I don't think.
Rich people do evil, stupid things, so...
And you're familiar?
Well, I've killed a few, so...
Isabel chokes on her drink. Sorry. I'm still trying to catch up with all of his adventures. Question for Silver. Did we manage to get a guest list for this event? That was one of the things we were going to try and get.
So that would be a great segue into talking about how this is going to work when we get to the heist portion of today. Is you each get a freebie, a bonus, a something or other boost at some point in time where you choose to use it. That doesn't have to be pre-planned. It's just a matter of you have them to use them when the moment strikes. So you each have one. with some persuasion and some good explanation, I will give you a second one. And that can be used to establish anything that we have not established up to this point. The floor plans were promised to you by Honoria, so that's already established. That's not something you have to roll for or ask for. But guest list is going to fit into that category of, do you want to use one to have the guest list or not? And I would say that's a matter of probably, it's not so much whether you have the guest list, you're more likely to use it on being, did I have a chance to research this person? So can I have some tidbits information on this person?
Okay.
Knowing who's all on the guest list is actually going to probably prove to be fairly insignificant because it's a long list.
Gotcha. Okay.
Question. For this bonus, do we have to announce it like when we're doing the rolls, or can we announce it when we know the results of the rolls? I just want to get
depends
that out
on
of
the
way.
scenario. I think if it's something that you use it where you want to apply it. If it's you want to have assistance on the front end of being like, hey, I planned on this, so this is here, versus hey, I planned on this failsafe.
Mm-hmm.
If it's the failsafe, you can wait until the roll fails to go use the failsafe. But if it's something that's like, you know, hey, I knew what kind of lock was on the door, that's gonna be something you're gonna probably have to call out ahead of time. But versus I brought an extra set of thieves' tools, that can be a reactionary thing.
Okay.
Because it's basically where you want to apply it. If you're wanting a re-roll on something, then that's going to be something that's got to be, is this something that you could have plotted as my backup? That first one's a freebie, so you don't have to give an explanation. It's just a matter of, hey, I have a backup for this, and just give me anything for an explanation. If it's remotely logical, you have it. Don't tell me you have a pet guinea pig and that means you can open doors by whistling. It's don't know where that came from, but yeah. No.
That was the plot of G-Force.
No boo.
No boo.
No boo.
Now, being from Okaria, do we need to speak in any sort of way? I would hate for us to be so dressed to the nines and committed to the bits, just like theater. Just for our accents to give it away. I mean, no one's going to clock us being full of shit just by the way that we talk, right?
I mean...
Well, I'd imagine you wouldn't want to talk like how you're talking now. You want to be someone... Someone different?
No, I get that. But do I need to change, like, my inflection? I know one guy from Okaria, so I don't know if I can get away with speaking like that.
Well, we can't say Telluria because that's too close to home.
Yeah, that'll just
We could say, and also they wouldn't invite any Tellurians to this party since the Daharms are so close to Ishnar. Avaria might be a better option. We could probably pull off that accent.
I mean, Avaria is more of a melting pot, a loose melting pot, so for people looking and sounding like us, I don't think it would be too far-fetched.
And it's not that out of the ordinary for suddenly a new wealthy merchant house to pop up out of nowhere from there as well. They have a lot of new starts coming up there. People who've had a stronghold in one city and suddenly are reaching their fingers across.
You're well-read, darling, aren't you? You're well-read, darling, aren't you?
Especially for there, I work. I do a lot of business with Avaria. It helps to be well-informed.
Did we say that we're from downstream the mountains and we've found gold and glimmer in the rock beds, and that's how we found our fortune, or is that a little too competitive? What is it that we sell? Fur trappings, Scales, bodies?
Could be alchemy supplies, especially if we choose a city that is maybe more on the edge of the Temptation Mountains. There's a lot of very difficult to procure herbs and spices.
Now, I don't. If I had a list of all my skills on the top of my head, I don't know if I would be the most familiar with alchemical.
Oh, we don't have to be. We'd be dealing with fully the business side of it.
No,
I mean,
but
I
if,
especially don't have to be, but...
Well, no, but if... yeah, don't put yourself down just because you're a woman. You're more than that. Come on.
Well, hun, she's right. Like, you're the son of the man that did all the things, right? And so you just have to run the business. You never had to be part of the alchemy.
Ugh, rich people are so stupid. They run businesses on things they don't even know about. How easy!
They are stupid, but they are dangerous. You have to remember that.
And bored, which is what makes them so dangerous.
Yes, most dangerous people tend to be very stupid. Okay, so we are a wealthy alchemical supplier. We are both the heir and heiress. One trying to get married off, one trying to find someone to get married off. We are from Averia, on the other side of the north of the mountains. Alchemical supplies. And what has us in 6 bells?
We are helping our family try to build some connections over on the side of the Sea of Kings.
With those connections, you'll be asked probably what you have to offer. So I'd start thinking about what sort of things you think your family would have.
An estate.
Well, besides a stupid load of money.
Right. But how do you get your money? Do you have loads of carriages? Do you have a large workforce that you employ a town or something? Or what do you do that makes you above the common man?
Well, if we're going with alchemical supplies, it would probably be a whole town that is essentially employed to gather such herbs and spices and a lot of farmlands.
And we have... Oh, this is a long shot. We have very good influence with the Alchemical and Mage Guild. If Avaria has an Alchemy Guild or a Mages Guild.
The town we could be, the closest city could. More than likely. We also need an excuse as to why we're specifically getting married off, and that's not technically as much of a big deal in Avaria. But that could also be part of it, as we're trying to forge those connections through marriage. Strengthen those ties with other shipping companies. I'm just trying to make sure we have enough information where we don't accidentally contradict each other.
No, that's what I want to iron out right now.
No, I agree.
Right. And if you need to refer to me, you can call me Sarah.
Sarah. Kyra, Carlo, and Sarah.
I mainly have a very easy job here being the date of such a beautiful woman. So...
Yes, I'm jealous.
I would be as well. But... unfortunately for us tonight, we cannot enjoy the night. We have work to do.
Yes, and we'll have to make sure that... we'll have to time when we retreat from the main event to do the other half of our job there, or the actual half of our job there, perfectly.
Well, do you feel ready?
Should probably get our dresses on, but yes.
Yeah, mine is still a little snug. I've used it quite a few times.
Ah. Well, I'll get myself dressed up, and, Kiesel, make yourself
You-
look decent.
He cleans up, right?
I hope so.
So. You should have seen me like a year ago.
You were worse?
Never judge a man by his best day. And I'll kind of do this.
Oh yeah, I never have to worry about judging a man.
Based. True. I like the
I'm
fight.
just
I
sitting
love
here
that.
aghast that Phoebe didn't get a fancy new outfit like everybody else.
I think because Phoebe also was going to get one as well. 'Cause I was rewatching the tail end of the last episode.
Right, Phoebe, you want to retcon that you have a new outfit, or do you want to keep with the snug I've worn it a few times?
I walked myself into a corner.
Giving you a way out.
I think I will wear something that I've worn before. I think I will retcon.
That's fair.
You just took the free outfit. It's like, you know what? This is on their dime. I'm just gonna go put this one to the side. Save that for special occasions.
The only thing
She's
I
wearing
didn't get
what's
to was
comfortable. Oh god.
the only thing I didn't get to was what because Kiesel and Isabel were given masks. I did not get to what masks we were given, so I don't remember what we were by our wonderful tailor. So we get to just make up whatever we want.
Yep. There will be plenty of opportunity to describe your outfits and your masks when we get to the ball.
Yes.
So as you take some time, get dressed, Kiesel does what he does to look his best or somewhere around there.
No, Kiesel will like meticulously take this seriously and look
Okay.
his best.
As you each get ready for the ball, and eventually all three of you meeting back in the living room, dining room / of the house. Phoebe standing at the door, peeking outside to see carriage has arrived. Carriages have arrived.
Alright, I think our ride is here. And oh wow, you do actually clean up.
Yeah,
at you.
I do. Yeah, look at me.
What a nice thing here. Well, that is a relief. You actually look like you might be somebody from somewhere.
Instead of nobody from nowhere, which I've grown quite used to being.
Well, it's only for a night, don't worry. Are we ready to depart?
I am if you two are.
Remember, they'll check us at the door, so leave your weapons. Or at least store them away in some way that they can't find them.
That one.
We can put all this shit in the fucking bag, right? It would probably be best to keep our arms on us.
Think they'll take our bag of holding?
No, it's our fucking business pouch with our business things, like business cards and laminates and off-white coloring. Like the bag comes with us. Unless there's like magic detectives where they go, hold on, that bag has 46 fairies, 13 glaives, 5 wizards, and a goblin child in it. It's like, whoa.
I don't think you're supposed to put a living being into a bag of holding.
That's besides the point. The point is that if we walk in with a bag of holding, are they going to confiscate it or not?
Silver, I presume I would know, having worked with Honoria.
As to what is specifically your question?
Oh, sorry. As to whether or not, like, what the security detail is, if they are just looking through bags like a festival and just like, all right, go through,
Yes,
or
clear bags only.
Yeah, they do the check, but it's just a very half-ass, like, next. Like, can we bring a bag of holding in? The fit goes hard. If we make the bag of holding look a part of it, which we picked out a very nice bag of holding, would they be like, okay, that's a part of the outfit, or is it like, hey, there's like a bomb in there?
I think it depends on how you want to play it. You just gonna go in with it hanging off your waist? That's a pretty big gamble that they would let you walk in with that.
No, but
there's some options. I think you could probably sneak it, or pass it off as something other than what it is.
Well,
hide it under my dress.
If the lady wants to either use it per like an accessory or is like trying to make it as an extension of your dress, or just fucking put it under your dress. But I think having access to bows, arrows, knives, glaives, spell components, all of that shit, I think is gonna be very important. And I think we should have our weapons on us in case shit gets bad real quick.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You could have a beer gut.
Oh,
you could do
man.
that.
Trying to marry off Kyra because she's already carrying the unfortunate child that it's a really tragic story.
Yeah, baby, he's daddy. Come on.
She can't have the belly. You have to have the belly.
Okay. Well, yeah. Kiesel has the belly.
Carlo.
No, Kyra's here with her fat, stupid, alcoholic brother who's like, get it on. You know?
Maybe you shouldn't have cleaned up. We could have really played this.
I could have played the fat slob.
We still could.
Well, what do you think? I think that you would act a wonderful slob.
I'm not doing that.
It is your call. It was just a suggestion on how to get the bag in.
Well, next time it's an idea, make sure it's a better idea. I don't like that one at all. I look back at Isabel. Do you also share the idea that we should have our weapons in a bag of holding and then sneak the bag of holding in, or do you think that's way more risk than?
The reason I wanted the bag of holding is so that we could sneak the items out easier if we needed to.
No, then perfect. We can do both.
Yes, and I'm already hiding daggers on me. So if we could maybe just tie it to my...
No, we can just walk Honoria in with it. She's a big fucking lady. That thing would look like a pouch on her.
How big is a bag of holding necessarily?
Smaller than a haversack.
Not terribly big.
Could we fit it underneath a hat?
Yeah, a big Abraham Lincoln hat.
Big enough hat. Fold it up. We could fold it up.
Big enough hat, you could.
The exterior dimensions it's 2x4.
I mean, this is also a masquerade party. So, like, Kiesel, you could be wearing, like, this giant hat with, like, this giant feather on it.
Do we ever talk about what our actual, like, headgear is? Actually, did we talk about, like, the mask part of the masquerade?
No, we didn't. That's
No,
what
we have
Saga
not.
brought up.
Yeah, we have not discussed our costumes yet, so...
Yeah, because we just have the fit. I totally forgot about
We can
that.
make up what our costume is when we get to the ball. So you can say
Okay,
that you're
or-
wearing... you could be like a pirate and have one of those giant, big, like ostentatious hats.
All right.
It's like the rich man's idea of a pirate.
Agree with you can tell us what your costume is when we get to the ball. One thing I do need you to decide beforehand is you can put whatever you want in the bag of holding, obviously, because limitless possibilities there. However, I do need to know what you are carrying on your person before we get there. So if you want to, within your inventories on Fantasy Grounds, would probably be the easiest, is the little button that's got the C or an E there at the end. On whether it's equipped or carried. There's an option to just go back to just blank. So if it is not coming with you at all, put it to blank. Or if it's in the bag of holding, put it to blank.
I mean, I guess I'm still wearing my clothes.
This is going to be a really interesting party. So
Different type of party.
It's bohemian. It's progressive.
And yeah,
I don't think I could get away with the falchion on me.
I believe Isabel can hide all 7 daggers on herself somehow.
yeah, I'm not asking how you hide them at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm just a matter of I want to know what equipment you have on your person and what stuff you're going to have to retrieve from a bag. So we don't end up with, if we end up with a split party, it's a matter of, hey, I have this. And it's like, now we have to talk about how you had this. Let's just have that thought now.
So if it's
That's
on your
your
person, if it's on your person explicitly, or if it's on your person and in the bag.
In the bag, put it as the blank, that it's not being carried or equipped. Just the stuff that you are carrying on your person should be marked as C or E.
I would like to think that Kiesel also stylized his outfit and clothes with his breastplate. That way I'm still wearing my +1. Because I'm like a rich guy trying to play like his idea as to what like a tough guy is. So I have an enchanted armor, I have my ring of protection, I have my brooch of shielding. Never used a day in my life. That shit has dust all over it. But that's my justification for keeping my armor and my enchants on as well.
Gotcha.
Stolen valor and D&D. And of course, a cloak of many fashions for playing the seduction game.
Right. Are you stashing potions of healing on your body? It's up to you. I'm just asking.
No, because I like the idea. Now I like the idea of keeping like all this like armor and equipment and potions of healing on me to play dress up. It's an accessory
I'm not gonna ask.
than.
I'm not asking where you're stashing the potions of healing to get through scared.
He had the 2 biggest potions I'd ever seen.
Yo, this is gonna be a fun night.
That's
Walking
the
around.
All right. On that note, since we have that part figured out, you are pulling up in front of the Moon Ivy estate that 2 of you previously staked out a few nights earlier. Phoebe, you've been past this place numerous times. Never been inside. None of the three of you have ever been inside before, as this is not a regular occasion that they throw parties here. And Phoebe would have the inside knowledge of knowing that not only are they not regular parties, but even when there are parties, Honoria is rarely invited.
Big lady, big entrance.
Something's going on.
As you exit the carriages and walk up to the front gate. So if you recall from when we did the stakeout session, you have like a U-shaped building here. So there's a big portion of the building that's at the back, and then these two arms, the east and west wings of the building, come stretching out towards you as you enter from the northern side of the block. And there's a little fenced-in entry point courtyard out in front that goes about 50, 60 feet from the street up to the actual bottom of the U of the building.
Mm-hmm.
But right at the gate as you arrive, you do encounter a few guards, a few individuals that don't look guard-like, a little bit more like butlers or stable hands taking the wagons, and somebody with a nice clipboard working through the guest list and checking off the names of the individuals as they present their invitations, which Phoebe has been so kind as to produce your invitations. The one thing Phoebe can't do is produce the guest list that's being matched against the invitations. So you're going to have to schmooze a little bit as to why your names are not on the list. Yet you have the fancy invitations that are above reproach.
We're fucked.
No, we're not fucked.
This
We
is the
got
best we
this.
could do. With the time that we had, we could only forge our documents.
I'm sorry. It doesn't appear that these names are on the guest list. Carlo, Kyra. Complete apologies. Don't mean to cause a scene or anything. Just step aside here for a moment. We can try and sort this out. Let the other guests through. You do have the invites. I imagine there's probably some explanation to this.
We were a late invite. I will be. We only recently came to Six Bells, and we've been meeting some new friends, and this invitation just got sent to us a few days ago. That could possibly be why you might be working off of an older list.
I know it's I know it's not easy being a working security for such a extravagant ball, and with that I do want to thank you for your service. It's the military training and everything that comes along with it, but I'm assure you there is probably some sort of the other documents that has our names on it.
Oh, I'm sure it's just all a misunderstanding. Looking over his shoulder, talking to somebody else. Roll me a deception check, and we'll say you're working together. So one of you roll, and we'll do it as an advantage.
Deception's a plus.
Mine's a +7.
Yeah, you go.
Okay. With advantage.
Nice.
Which also I can't roll below a 10 because I have proficiency in deception.
Good old reliable talent. Yeah, I'm sure we can get it all sorted out. It's not a problem. You just go on in. If I need any further documentation, I will just track you down inside. But enjoy the ball.
Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem. Sorry for any inconvenience on any delay in getting in. Just, security, we want to make sure that all of you are protected and that we don't have any riffraff walking in.
We appreciate the wonderful job you're doing, and really I feel so much safer knowing that you're the one keeping everybody in line.
I want to slip him a quick 4 gold on the way walking past to thank him.
Oh, it's not necessary, as he puts it in his pocket.
I'm sure it's not.
Phoebe does not have to manipulate anything, as Phoebe is on the guest list under the Sarah name as Honorius +1.
Mm-hmm.
As you move your way through the courtyard, we're summer at this point in time, flowers in bloom, hedges are fully leafed out. It's a very large courtyard for being in a city that is very cramped and things built right up on top of each other. This piece of real estate, given how much you paid for your house, Kiesel, you can only imagine what this probably cost. Even if this is not the biggest estate in town or biggest estate you've ever seen, it still probably cost a pretty penny within this city.
Oh, I remember we all had to gather and count every single gold for that fucking house too.
I'm pretty sure it was 10,000 gold that you guys spent for the house. And that's for a simple little one living room / dining room, kitchen, and some bedrooms stacked on top of it. Your house could fit about 6 of them in this courtyard alone. In the center of the courtyard is a very large fountain with a shadowy woman in a cloak holding some sort of a parcel or a package under one arm. With waves of the sea down at her feet. And eventually you find yourself at the large doors leading into the Moon Ivy estate. Large steel-reinforced wooden doors, dark oak, against the dark gray stone exterior. The doors themselves measure about 10 or 11 feet tall. And as you approach, open as if they're opening by themselves, but you quickly see that just beyond are a staff member on each side that seem to time it just perfectly to open the doors for you to enter. And you walk into a large receiving room antechamber right here at the front of the estate. Polished marble floors with long carpets across them to dampen the sound. Suits of armor, various other artifacts scattered about the room on display, and large banners hanging from the ceilings with a symbol that looks like some form of a anchor, but with some crescent moon motifs built into it that are hanging throughout. And you start to hear the sounds of music playing just beyond, as up ahead, about another 15 feet, are 2 wide open doors. And actually you can see that there are 2 other sets of doors, one to the left, one to the right, that seem to be spilling the similar light and similar sound. There are several entrances into what's beyond, and your eyes catch sight of a fairly large ballroom and a large number of guests within. Not too many people dancing. For the most part, you see people milling about, talking private conversations with each other. Some are milling about the food tables that have been set out. And as you pass into the chamber, this 2-story tall ballroom that has balconies up on the second level looking over. You can catch sight of off to the right or to the west. Up in one of the balconies is a large band slash orchestra that is up there playing, providing all the tunes and the soothing mood music for the evening. At the chamber itself, below these balconies, there is still another part of the chamber that goes beyond underneath those balconies, but they're mostly cordoned off by large curtains and banners. Presumably those are passages for servants, waitstaff. And the main chamber is filled with all these individuals, most of which you do not know. But you do recognize one large figure as the giant Honoria walks over to collect her date for the evening.
A small bow.
No, you don't need to do anything like that. Waves her hand before going and returning to her customary cigar. As even in the fine, it's still Honoria. She's not overly dressed to the, or at least she's dressed up, but it is still in her typical type of attire that is very unisex, not very feminine. That's not her energy. As she takes a long puff on her cigar, looks out. Oh, I see you all got in all right. Feel free to grab some food, some drink, and maybe I can point out a few persons of interest.
Well, I think the more friends, the merrier. Isn't that right? She'll look over at Carlo.
Always.
And Honoria's not even really making an attempt to keep her mask up. It's kind of like she goes, it's there, but she's got one of the ones that's on the stick just to hold it up there. And so it's like, this is a pain just even having to keep up the facade. It's all beneath her, or at least in her opinion it is. So the ballroom is yours to collect whatever food, drink you so choose. There are a vast variety of libations available on tables, as well as waiters and waitresses milling through the room with trays. Large selection of different hors d'oeuvres that are being served. Everything looks a little bit fancier than you're accustomed to.
Mm-hmm.
Isabel a little bit more accustomed to than Kiesel, for certain, but you're able to find a few things that look edible and grab a drink if you so choose, and eventually return to Honoria.
Some sparkling wine.
All right.
Can't be champagne because France doesn't exist.
6-7.
It's not champagne unless it's from the Champagne region.
Exactly.
It's not bourbon either.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
No.
What does Isabel's mask look like?
Yeah, this would be a good time to explain your outfits. All three of you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Isabel she's wearing from what you can see, it's this long, heavy, like dark blue dress. It's like high necked, has like a cutout at her chest. It seems to have these very long sleeves with this like very fancy like large sash wrapped around a few times. Like this like heavy skirt, but there's these like fluttering like lighter pieces of like silk fabric that is like kind of like covers the like heavier part of the skirt. The skirt's a little bit more like not fitted, but it's more like A-line, so it doesn't like go out. But there's like these multiple other like skirts and stuff on top of it. This almost kind of like very like long bell sleeved kind of like over jacket that is like over the top of it, that's made of like some of the same like lighter fabrics, and that's in kind of various like shades of like lighter blues and kind of close to white. And her mask is pretty simple. It covers just like, you know, this part of her face, and it is meant to kind of look like a night sky on one side and then like a wave like crashing up against a mountain with a night sky above it. And then she just has like these, her hair is like done up and there's these like long ribbons in like dark blue and white trailing down her back. And she has like some hairpins with like a little moon and star on them sticking out of her like hair.
And although there is nobody on the red carpet yelling out, "Who are you wearing?" you will note that they are wearing Vasha Landor exclusives.
Yes. And I'm kind of like imagining Isabel took like a character from like a storybook who was like associated with the ocean and like the sea. Like probably like a tragic like type of figure as like her costume. We'll piece together what that legend looks like as we play, maybe.
All right.
We'll write it in.
Yeah.
All right, I guess
Kiesel.
I'll go next.
Or Phoebe,
Oh.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phoebe is wearing a very simple dress. In terms of like the material, it's a lot more sheer than Isabel's. It starts off with a not quite skin tight, but more form-fitting tan that goes all the way down with a similar like overcoat that's in a darker brown. Both of them are not necessarily like the most like floofy of material. I'm not quite as elegant as Saga is when it comes to dresses and whatnot, but I'd imagine possibly like a corduroy jacket. The little bit that I do know. The mask is where it really goes intricate. It's a multi shaded blue like face. It's very aquamarine, teal color, and has a lot of like orange and reddish, I guess for lack of a better word, plumage like sticking out on the sides, in a very like wild fashion. And then like little bits of like black sort of like outline the tips of the feathering. But something that she can look nice in, but still run around in.
Right, Kiesel.
I am wearing Louis Vuitton. No, I'm wearing
Got my Coach bag.
my happy haversack, my bag of holding. I am wearing, I'd like to say, like a ruffled white shirt that kind of elegantly kind of flows down into a nice pair of like white pants. The white pants cut off at like the ankle, kind of showing some skin, with these somewhat pointed boots, darker blue boots, matching with like a belt, matching with like the cloak of many fashions, and with the breastplate kind of like in center, kind of accentuating with these whites and kind of like navies, and then with kind of like the ironish look, the wannabe play soldier look kind of matted on top of the elegance, kind of really selling that vibe with a mask that is, I would say, more nondescript. It's for Kiesel being a celebrity has to be a full face mask. I don't think Kiesel could get away with a partial mask with his identity. So I would like to think his mask is really just kind of like two eyes and like a nose ridge, but there are like cracks in it, like a kintsugi gold fixing like the porcelain of the mask. Kind of going with, like I said, the blue, the iron, the white, the gold with like his. I'd like to say that his hair is down, because we don't give a fuck. We're rich, and if our hair sheds, it sheds. And I think that speaks more to who Kiesel is than who Carlo should be. Kiesel is who Carlo wants to be, and I think this matching outfit kind of combines the two characters. And I'm not eating or drinking because I can't take this fucking mask off. It's hard enough getting on.
The mask also sort of represents Kiesel in a way as like this broken man that's held together with this gold.
Broken man held together by gold.
His
Broken
newfound
man.
family.
Take me by the sand.
All right. As Kiesel does not partake of the food and drink, or Carlo, we might say, does not partake of the food and drink. You reunite with Honoria at the side, and she proceeds to start pointing out several of the guests here. Starting with presumably, the host, Lord Tyron Daharm, a later-aged, probably middle-aged in the grand scheme of things, vampire man, olive skin, maybe dark brown or black hair, long down past the shoulders, wearing a very nice suit, and with a mask in the shape of a dragon with the bottom half removed, so that he can eat and drink. He planned accordingly. So, standing next to him with a very distinguished figure that Honoria immediately tracks and explains that is Magistrate Jaeger Drager, the Magistrate of Six Bells, or in other words, Mayor, President, whatever you want to refer to it as, current leader of the city, is present at the front. Then there's a variety of other individuals. You make a fairy flitting about by their wings. A couple couples discussing things with each other. Honoria doesn't immediately let on as to she knows exactly who everybody is. Kind of leaving you with either she's disappointingly uninformed or she's not giving you everything as to who everybody is. But in general, you pick up that there is at least 18 guests other than yourselves. And other than the ones she's already listed out. All dressed to the nines, all masked. No, I did not create outfits for 18 individuals, so you don't have... I'm not going to do full outfits and mask descriptions, but...
Shaco dreads.
Majority of the individuals all appear to be, traditional... Traditional is not the way to put it, but... humanoid, elf, vampire, things within the, you don't see a lot of tails or wings. don't clock any Orniths or angels, no big wings floating around in here. You do catch that one fairy. You do catch one tail. You presume that is catfolk. The rest seem to be all into the more... They may have pointy ears or not pointy ears, but aside from that, not much to tell the difference from here. I will, though, give... I do have 3 descriptions to give, but I'm gonna need some assistance for that.
I said. That's why you said that earlier. Oh!
What a surprise.
Oh.
Another surprise.
This truly is a party.
It is.
Yay.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
We can have a battle royale. We have enough
it's so loud.
PCs. All right, I will start at the top. AJ, would you please give a description of your costume and mask of your individual? Briars, would you like to describe what your character's costume and mask is as you stand at the front of the room near the host and the magistrate?
I don't think that AJ was volume.
Oh no!
Yep.
I'm gonna do it again.
Good catch.
Do it all over again.
Okay, super
I was-
quick, bowing to all of these people, goes ahead and picks himself up, throws his cape over his shoulder. He's wearing ivory robes. They go ahead and shift to an ombre of black that seems to blend in with the shadow. On his face, he's wearing a half mask. It's a feline-type creature. It's a night tusk for those who are in the know. It is gold. It is gilded to the nines, and it also has an eye shine enchantment in the center so that the eye sockets glow with a soft blue light.
Nice.
Feed around.
I'm sorry, I just got to checking in and I was like, I wonder if everyone's on.
I appreciate you.
Call. Briars, you can go at normal speed if you so choose.
Okay, and I will say to the people who didn't hear it the first time, it was very eloquently described.
Yes, it was. Yes, agreed.
It was beautiful. It had enough time that I was able to open up the stream again.
So yes, a young vampire woman standing up near the host. Her dress, it's low cut, like low back, and it looks like there's like layers of feathers on it. It's like cinched at the waist, like a little like poofier than A-line, I guess. I'm not in the know on fashion. But yeah, it just looks like layers of like black and silver feathers. Her mask, one side is fairly plain, like I mean it's a little fancy. It's got like lace, like little intricate designs, but nothing big. But the other side kind of flares out like a wing. Her hair is black. It's like pulled up in a bun with like little like locks coming down, like little curls coming down. Yes, that is her. She's looks very her face. I say her face is a mask, so it's hiding behind a mask. But like she doesn't look overly excited or nonplussed to be there. She's kind of unreadable at the moment.
And last but certainly not least, Ollie, would you like to describe what your character's costume and mask looks like?
Yeah, you gave me too long to work on this, so I apologize.
Oh no!
So
Don't disintegrate him.
So they have
too soon.
They have like a Volto mask. It's like smooth and matte, like almost like a white porcelain kind of thing, but it has like lacquer black diamonds that run diagonally from temple to jaw. So one eye is ringed with like a tight glossy black teardrop finish, and the other is framed by fractured white on black micro diamonds with intentional asymmetry. The mouth is like a black crescent that looks kind of like a smile or maybe a warning, depending on the angle. And then from the brow, you have two short jester horns curled like sculpted ribbons in alternating black and white bands, tipped with tiny onyx beads that chime softly when he moves his head. The costume itself is a fitted doublet of black velvet and white satin panels, subtly quilted so it gives depth to the look. There's a high, crisp collar that flares the neck in layered folds, which grades from black to white. There are glossy black gloves that show white diamond stitching across the knuckles, white boots set off by black soles and sharp black laces, and then there is a cape which is long enough to brush the floor, black on the outside and white within, cut like a sort of dramatic half circle, but it doesn't hang like fabric should. Even when it's still, it sort of billows and curls under its own power, rising and settling in slow, intentional waves, like it's listening to music no one else can hear. Yeah.
Very nice,
Noticing
very
a
nice.
pattern with the fact you all went with black and white outfits.
I mean, you didn't ask for what the occasional dress was.
Apparently we didn't.
Didn't catch the theme.
Now we look like fucking out of townies for sure. We do not get invited anywhere.
You've been made. Time to retreat. End of session. Thanks for playing. It's worked out great.
They're in the dungeon. They're from out of town.
As you take in the sights of all of these colorful individuals filling this room, the band again begins to play. Individuals start to take places on the dance floor in some sort of formulaic, structured dance. As our three guests, if you would each, you know what, you guys each roll me a dice, either in Fantasy Grounds or just if you aren't in Fantasy Grounds, just go ahead and roll at home and tell me what you got. We'll roll a d20.
Goodness, I just had my chest full
On
of
brand,
diamonds right
on
next
brand. I'm truly on brand.
That is the most on brand. Oh my gosh, guy.
We're so back.
We're
We're so back, we never even left. We never
Yeah.
even left.
All right, what did you have, Briars?
I rolled a 17.
17. All right. We'll kind of do this like we do post-game stuff. You can go first or last with the high roll there, AJ.
Alrighty.
I'm not going to tell you what you're picking, but go first or last.
I'll go ahead and go first. I'll martyr myself.
All right.
Mhm.
Someone's got to do it.
Your character has the opportunity to pick somebody to take out on the dance floor from any of our lovely 5 individuals to pick from.
Yeah.
Who is your dance partner?
He's gonna go ahead and head over to Sarah and go ahead and bow deeply before upturning a hand in invitation for a dance.
All right. As the band plays, you have the dance floor amongst all these other individuals. But what conversation transpires while you shake your groove thing?
Well, I suppose the most important thing is if Sarah chooses to accept the invitation, because Tanari is going to go ahead and say, Would you honor a dance with a rector of the Free City of Six Bells?
I think I can do such a thing. You're so pleasant.
And
She'll
Skarsgåldren has
hand
granted you inspiration for your your dance on AJ's side. So
yeah, she'll go ahead and take his hand and be led out onto the dance floor.
all right. Before you begin your conversation, I'll have you each roll for your dancing prowess. If your character would have, we'll say on Tonari's end, probably the best bet would be somewhere in the neighborhood of a +4. And then Phoebe, you can choose, if you have performance, you can add your proficiency. Otherwise, you can pick any of the 6 stats. Just tell me why you get to pick that stat. What is that lending itself to in your dancing prowess here?
I think I will make an argument for my charisma just based on being able to. She's not the most experienced dancer, but she is good at reading people as well as anybody could, I think. And from that, she is able to easily be the second in a dance and be led very easily.
Okay.
Matching his steps, matching his cadence, seeing what he wants to do before he even wants it.
All right, so roll me a performance, charisma performance, or just a charisma check if you don't have proficiency in performance on your head. And Tonari, roll with advantage with a +4.
Gladly. God forbid a white boy get a little motion.
Oh,
Yo!
man!
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Go white boy, go white boy, go. Go white boy, go white boy, go.
Damn,
Take the
that's some
Caribbean gal
good
out.
dancing out there. You guys setting the bar high. No, it's not the limbo, but we are setting the bar pretty low, I guess, in that situation. But anyway, as you glide across the dance floor, impressing all that are watching from the outside, what kind of conversation transpires? Not knowing who each other are necessarily.
So, what makes you so important in this city? What do you do for beyond your title?
I suppose that I work in the government, but this is also a place to finally cut loose and have fun. So, what do you like to go ahead and do in your free time, outside of matching my steps quite impressively?
I mean, I love spending time with my family, but I also have a couple vices. I enjoy a little bit of magic and a little wager here and there.
Do you frequent houses of chance?
Yeah, I've come here with Honoria tonight, and I think you can assume where I spend most of my time then.
Of course. Once upon a time it might have been looked down upon, but I suppose it's become a lot more public, so people couldn't possibly be as upset as they used to be.
Now, times are changing now. Like, the things that used to be are not the way anymore, and people understand that there's more to life than worrying about what others do in their free time.
Of course, but such change was a very, very painful news with the previous magistrate losing their life.
Yes, it was a tragedy, but things like that are, I guess, usual to come in this sort of city, right?
I suppose.
Unfortunate as it is.
Unfortunate as it is, but Magistrate Dreiger seems to be doing a wonderful job with the city these days.
I hope that we'll be able to keep him safe.
That is quite curious statement to make. But I'm going to go ahead and dip you now. And Tanari will go ahead and flourish before going ahead and dropping Sarah to the ground.
Oh.
Those 24 and 23. It is smooth. You get the nice hair glances across the ballroom floor, just low enough. Tanari is quite the dancer. And Phoebe is quite the partner.
You said that you frequent Honoria's place of business, but what's your favorite game out of all? I suppose you could call them activities if you're so highbrow in your wagers.
Oh, I don't worry about the smoke and mirrors of it all. My favorite game, as you would call, is blackjack. Do you enjoy gambling?
Oh, I think it's unavoidable in the governmental circles that I run in. Surprising that people who handle the funds and money for the entirety of the city would be so obsessed with games of chance, but on their own dime, it is perfectly reasonable. On their own silver. Dimes don't exist.
Right. What colloquialism is that?
Your outfit choice, though, is quite unique. So I must ask, who is your tailor?
My tailor? I've lost this one to the years. In terms of a tailor's name, I've used this one, don't tell anyone, a couple of times.
Interesting.
As you say this, your song comes to an end and you close your dance. And have your opportunities to part ways.
I'm sorry that I didn't get to hear more about you.
Oh, I have to talk about myself much too much, but enjoy yourself, and I wish you luck on your next game of blackjack.
Hopefully, the luck that you give me will always be with.
All right, Briars, you are next up in the list. But as you are not the first person, you have the option to stay at the sidelines or pick a partner.
You know, I am going to pick a partner.
All right.
My character is going to just like looking over the crowd, and her eyes are going to fall on Isabel, and she's going to approach Isabel.
I was hoping. I was just like manifesting it.
So we gotta. She'll approach and say, "I don't believe I know you."
Well, then perhaps this will make a great opportunity for us to get to know each other.
I would like that. You dance?
Only with beautiful people such as yourself.
Lucky me. She'll hold her hand out.
Yeah. Isabel will give her drink to Carlo, or Kyra will give her drink to Carlo and take her hand.
I go to like drink her drink out of instinct and go,
Just spill half of it on
fucking
yourself.
mask.
Yeah, just
Roll down the mask.
Go, go, go.
All right, you two give me your dancing. I will say, Isha, you would have a +8 at least.
Makes sense.
Do I also get to argue what I get to roll?
Yes, you do. What would you like to roll?
I think, I think I'm gonna go dexterity and cross my fingers that it'll be good.
Okay.
Because Isabel, she has been taught how to dance. She is like very light on her feet, good at kind of moving quietly. So I think she'd be able to hopefully keep up with a skilled dancer such as Isha.
Roll a 25 after the +8.
Oof.
Isha
I'm
may
gonna-
need to lead here.
Yeah.
I'm almost tempted to use my inspo.
We do have a bonus inspo that is floating around for the party at some point in time to burn too. So I think you each have one, and then we have an extra one.
Conrad was kind.
Yes. I'll save it. I'll just.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's been only off the ship for a few days. I guess I'm still catching my bearings.
It's no problem. Just follow me.
I can do that.
I guess she'll lead in the dance. I guess she'll probably give a few pointers as they go. So, may I ask who you are?
My name is Kyra Arturo. I am from Averia. And may I ask the same question in return?
Oh, Set, you haven't figured that one out yet?
If I have, I think I might need you to guide me to the answer. Besides, it is much better for forthright, is it not?
I suppose so. Shouldn't harm.
She'll nod. Though you're right, I did guess that much, because I imagine only the brightest star at this event would have to be the Lady of the Hour.
Lady of the Hour, yes. It's quite exciting. But what brings you here from Averia?
My brother and I are trying to work on forging some family connections. Our family runs a business focused on alchemical components and spices, and we're trying to reach broader markets.
Reach broader markets, yes. And your brother is the one who just spilled wine all over his face?
That would be Carlo, yes. He's a bit forgetful, kind, but you know.
Yes, we see where the brains went in the family.
You flatter me very much, my lady.
Oh, no flattery here. Just stating facts. Your mask, it intrigues me.
Oh, thank you very much. It is based off of an old legend from my hometown.
Will you tell it to me?
They say that a long time ago, the town itself was besieged by constant storms, that someone there had brought Brior's ire onto the place. And that nobody, no cleric or paladin could figure out what had happened. So on the eve of her wedding, a young woman in the town, so bereft at the marriage, for it was not her choice, went out to the bluffs above the city and began to sing a song of her sorrow and of her desire to see more of the world outside of this storm-ridden town. And as she sang, the storm began to quiet for the first time in many, many years. And as that evening approached midnight, it is said that there was one last big wave and she was swept into Brior's embrace as if it was always meant to be. But sometimes her ghostly figure will still appear on stormy nights and sing high above the town, and the storm will once again settle. As if maybe she was not singing for a love she wished she could find, but for the love she had for her goddess and her goddess's great gift to Witternacht.
Reaches a lull in the story there as she's wrapping things up. You realize the music has stopped and has been stopped for a good 30 plus seconds, but you've been caught up in this story, like continuing to dance to nothing this time, but snapped back to reality by that pause. You realize that the song has concluded.
It's tragic, but beautiful, and I suppose in many ways more realistic than most. But the song has ended, and
It has. But if you would like, we could talk more. I'm sure you have many other guests you must entertain, but if you would like some more understandable conversation, I would be happy to oblige. And she'll kind of like give a bow.
She will a little curtsy back, and say, I'll take you up on that. I'll catch you around.
Looking forward to it.
She'll glide off.
Alright, which brings us down to Ollie and Ilmarinen.
So, I was actually hoping that I could approach Carlo while these guys were dancing.
Yeah, these dances are going on at the same time.
Yeah, essentially, as he walks up and like spills the wine, I just like to turn up with like a straw, essentially, and just sort of drop it in the drink, and then just be like, and then like after you like just you say you've like spilled it and you sort of grimaced or like as much as one can through a mask. I think I pop a straw. I pop a straw in your drink, and I'm just like, must be your first time doing a masquerade.
You know, when I made that comment, I meant to just clink it against the mask and not like drench myself in it.
Too late now. Too late now. You've soiled yourself. You've soiled yourself now.
My first what?
Must be your first time at a party with masks. It's a bastard to try and drink.
I'm just not used to it. I'm not supposed to be here.
Well, that's a pretty depressing start to any party.
You ever just get that feeling that, I don't know if you would know.
You'd have to finish
in an offensive way.
No, go on.
No, it's just, our parents sent us here to 6 spells, and, I need to get married, and she needs to get, that's my sister over there. She handed me the drink. Do you want more? You finished it very quickly.
Yes, no, absolutely. I'll get some in a second. That's your sister dancing with Isha over there.
Isha the huh?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, she's definitely set her targets high.
Oh. Yes. Yeah, but, we inherited this stupid, business and wherever the fuck, and we're dealing with these Do you do magic?
I've been known to dabble.
We deal with alchemicals and supplies, and it can just be so. I feel so out of my depth, and it's just. I have a spirit that just rages to be free. And, now I'm here at this ball, and I need to find a wife, and, the old ball and chain battle axe, how that is. And they're talking to me about, financial tyranny and ruling the world, and I don't know if I'm meant up for that. I could get used to going to balls, though. Balls are very nice and elegant, and I do quite enjoy being in the proximity of these big balls. It's been a delightful party to be at, but I don't know if I'm really handled to be all this,
I'll be honest with you, it's certainly a challenge to handle these big balls. You're not
I
wrong.
wonder when someone was gonna.
Waiting for it.
So how long have you been here? How long? You said you inherited a business and you've sort of been sent here to get married, and your sister's been sent here to tear up the dance floor with the most eligible bachelorette.
Yeah, we've inherited the business for maybe 6 months, and we've been in 6 bells for like a fortnight or so.
Oh,
something like that. I know it's a dreary, terrible city, but you should see what Avaria has to offer. It's less than
no,
nothing.
that sounds awful, and I wouldn't.
And especially on the side of the mountains that we've inherited. Good lord.
Well, that's why you should probably center your business here in 6 bells. I got sent here for school, and I just didn't leave. And I tell you what, it's worked out great for me.
Is that so? I've never checked out the party scene here in 6. I feel like I could find a stupid wife here, very easily. And I just don't want to do this business thing.
Hold on.
It's destroying me.
I need to clarify something. When you say you need to find a stupid wife, are you saying the idea of a wife is stupid, or are you saying you're looking for someone that you could describe as stupid? Because I could probably help you on both counts, but one of them's slightly more morally grey than the other.
I'm saying that I got put in charge of a business. Like I said, big bowls, my favorite. I like the idea of being rich, but I don't want to be in charge of the, I hate handling the business. But here's the thing. I'm stupid. And if I have a wife who's smarter than me, she's just going to emasculate me at every opportunity. So if I could just find someone as, you know what I mean, right?
No. I do. No, this is a mistake that people make. If you find somebody who's smarter than you, they'll take the reins, and guess what you have to do? You're a figurehead, baby. And there's nothing better than being a figurehead. You really think I got to where I am by virtue of my skill? Hell no. I'm just I'm just good at talking to people, and occasionally I wear cool outfits.
So you're saying that, could you maybe introduce me to Lady Daham? I'd like her to be my figurehead, if you know what I mean. And she looks like she'd be real good with the alchemicals. I mean, not to be jealous of my sister here, but, they do need a male heir. She's the one getting married off. I'm the one having to get married, bring in.
I mean, you've certainly set your sights high.
Oh, definitely.
I could probably furnish you with an introduction, just because I'd really like to see how your conversation with her goes. As long as I can be there for the conversation, I'm definitely on board with this.
Well, look, we've had a lot.
Dances are concluding, and these other pairs are retreating to the sidelines. All right, as the song concludes, and Tonari and Phoebe exit the dance floor, and Isha and Isabel exit the dance floor, and our 2 new bros enjoy their conversation on the sideline. Where does specifically, where does Isabel and Isha, where do they part to? Or do they part? Do you stick together to have that conversation extension?
I think Isha would part just because she does have to keep up appearances with like she has to mingle.
And they did say
So-
they would have it later as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No. Isabel would probably head over to where her brother is with his new best friend.
How about Phoebe and Tonari?
Depends. Is Sarah going back to where Honoria was?
I think Sarah, if you would be interested to hear about you,
Okay.
as most of the dance was about Phoebe or Sarah.
Sure. Tonari will oblige. But he will dismiss himself briefly, just to go ahead and inform his date. What's happening?
All right. How about the 3 players give me D20 rolls? 3 regular players. You're all players. I hate using that distinction. Woo!
20.
14.
11D.
All right. So, because Phoebe's conversation partner has briefly excused himself for a moment, we will move your 20 to the last on the list instead of being the first.
Okay.
Isabel / Kyra.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is.
As you
Well,
return to your brother and his new companion at the side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, where's... Do you have the rest of my drink still?
I look up at my. Are you bigger? Are you tall? Are you like 8 feet tall? Because I just imagine you're just like a big guy. Are you a big guy? Are you like a small guy?
You'd have to ask Silver. I have no idea how tall this person is.
You'd be slightly taller than Kiesel.
Okay. I'll just
Oh,
look at
5'10"
him.
and a half.
I'll just look at him
No,
and just be like,
A little bit over 6 foot.
a little over 6 foot. I'll be
Okay.
my big fat ass. I'll just look over and be like, my whole friends here. You know, helped himself. I made some friends, like you said.
Oh, I'm so glad you're making friends. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Kyra.
Oh,
And she'll
absolutely
kinda give
charmed.
a bow of her head.
I'll give like a full like appropriately courtly bow. I'll just be like, it's a pleasure to meet my new friend's sister, who has set her sights so very high right off the bat.
I simply was asked for a dance by the beautiful young lady of the house, and how could I refuse?
How
It
could
would be
any of us
rude.
refuse? How could any of us refuse? Honestly.
Exactly.
Gosh, I hope you realize that by taking that down straight away, you have made everybody in here focus on you so very much.
She'll shrug. What's wrong with that?
Oh, such confidence for people new to town.
Wasn't that exactly why I should be bringing attention to my wonderful big brother and I?
If that's what you're going for, you've certainly achieved that. Now, I do believe I have to go and have a chat with someone to organize an introduction.
Before you go, sir, I don't think we caught your name.
You
unless my-
absolutely didn't. Toodaloo.
Solid. Solid.
As soon as this character walks away, Isabel is smacking Kiesel in the back of his head.
Started talking to me, and the persona that came out was a fucking idiot, so I talked to him like a fucking idiot. And I think he might be a fucking idiot too.
Or he was
But
playing
like a
you
very. I think we are both masters at our craft, masterfully debating through our throws, and I think we just saw straight through each other.
You didn't even
He's-
catch his name?
We're wearing masks, dear sister. Names. What is a name but another mask? He's out here watching for somebody, and right now that somebody is you. I think
Well,
anybody who gets close to Lady Dahan tonight is going to be watched very, very closely by the big idiot over there.
Well, like I said, she asked me, and how could I have refused?
Oh, no, of course I would have wanted you to take that either way.
She's really pretty and a very good dancer.
Oh, yeah, I could see it from here. You were trying to not get lost.
She'll roll her eyes.
Oh, I get it while you can while you're here, please, but we are supposed to be surgical, so keep working your magic. You get her alone, you get her in a bedchamber, you turn off the lights, and then put a dagger to her throat and get what we need, and we get the fuck out.
I don't... Hey, Isabel's gonna look around and make sure nobody overheard that.
Sneaky!
You're in...
There's music playing. You're good.
Okay. First off, that's not... But if we can get a key off of somebody, that would be great. But I don't think threatening the young lady of the house is gonna actually help us at all.
No, there's several ways of doing it. I just, I still don't know your style, so I'm trying to figure it out. All I'm saying is keep doing what you're doing, and all will be revealed. And I'll kind of, the one who's dancing with our Dirk friend, and our utility performer, they're out with some fangs. There's a reason I think all three of them were kind of together.
Other than the fact they're wearing matching outfits.
Yeah, do we look like fucking out-of-townies here or what? Man, we did not get the fucking memo.
Well, we can blame Honori and Phoebe, or Sarah for that. So, I'm gonna go make my rounds and make some introductions, try to mingle. I suggest you do the same.
Definitely.
As another song starts, we'll cut over to Sarah and Tanari. Tanari returning from
again.
excusing.
Tanari will approach and pull up an empty chair.
Yeah, sit down, love. Have a drink with me. I don't know if I ever caught your name now.
Oh, I'm so very sorry at things like these. It passes my mind, and I am Tanari of the Hollow.
A pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Your name?
I just go by Sarah here.
Oh, no surname. You carry yourself with an authority that's befitting of something of that status.
I have come here with Honoria, and I just am the right hand of her, extending out, as you know. But tell me about yourself. What do you enjoy outside of the work that you do?
I'm sorry. Is this a joke of some sort? You're Honoria's right hand, but you really don't know who I am?
You worry about me being a liability? Oh, buddy.
Well, I don't know about you personally.
Sure, but you don't know of my station.
Do you want to whisper from beyond to aid in that department?
Perhaps.
All right, so City of Six Bells government setup is the magistrate, followed by the city council. Legislative body is the council of rectors. There is one rector for each of the primary districts of the city, and the rector of shadows, as he introduced himself earlier on, would be Tenario the Hollow, or vice versa. Tenario the Hollow would be the rector of the shadows. And fair to know that you would know that.
Fair that Sarah or Phoebe might know that.
Yes, and we will go with Skarsgårdr redeemed a reroll to rerun that and give an opportunity to redo that encounter. Thank you, Jeff.
Encounter. I love you.
Then yeah, Tenario will approach and he'll pull up a seat, same way as before, and we'll run introductions.
Wow, Groundhog Day. Well, now that we have a moment to ourselves, tell me, what do you yeah, we'll run introductions. What do you prefer to do outside of your work?
Well, most unfortunately, my work is my life, so I suppose over time I've become a little bit more bookish, and to some degree, maybe even a little bit more of a heathen for things like violence. I mean, now that I'm watching over the districts that the arena is within, I find myself sucked into the world of events that happen to take up the space. For example, that riveting Life Day match that was had.
Yes, it was quite the spectacle, was it not? But I guess that is not your taste anymore.
Oh, I mean, you mentioned earlier that sometimes times have to change, and I suppose I would also follow that sort of logic. The return to Colosseum battles and grand fights is not entirely unwelcome, and it does honestly help to go ahead and keep violence off the streets of Six Bells.
Right. If people get a little bit of opportunity to get it out of their system, then we keep the city a little bit nicer as well. It's a win for everybody.
Of course.
And you can't be mad at the revenue that it generates.
I suppose so, but as mentioned earlier, the people who have their hands on that revenue are cyclically caught within casinos and other places, so maybe in the future we could go ahead and have a better handle on the finances of Six Bells. That would be wonderful to work on things like public works and projects. There's a few dilapidated buildings kind of on the outskirts of the city that would be nice to go ahead and reclaim since they've been lost to time.
Well, why don't you have a chat with Honoria, hun?
I suppose I could, but I'm honestly more interested in the one who so boldly went after Isha to harm.
Oh, that one there? Yes, she is quite something of the sort. What do you want to know about her?
Oh, you know her.
I've met her once or twice.
I suppose as much as you'd be willing to expound on the young woman.
Well, I've only been able to have a chat with her once, but she comes in from to look for a husband or a partner of sorts, maybe. Whatever. Her and her brother come from a wealthy merchant family dealing in chemical supplies.
Oh. Where do they hail from?
Ovaria.
Oh, wow. Avaria. That's so far away. There's only one place that I know in Avaria. It's, Kalmar. Is that where they're from? Oh, wouldn't that be a twist of fate?
You know, I didn't ask what city they were from. I just got a little brief introduction and we were sent on our ways.
I suppose
You
that's
must
how...
go meet her. She is definitely... Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I suppose that's how things like that go?
Right. But if you're interested in her, I don't think that it would be too unwelcome to go say hello.
If you would be so kind as to liaise between the two of us.
Well, follow me.
And on that note,
We'll
Ilmarinen?
saunter over.
we'll jump over to Ilmarinen going to secure this introduction, if he so can.
Yeah, 100%. I go up to I go and find Isha when she has a moment. Actually, no, I don't find if she has a moment. I just walk into whatever conversation she's having.
Fair. What conversation is Isha having? Where has Isha found herself?
I think Isha is she's talking to Naya the crane.
Right. Yes, just spectacular bone structure. And it's just, you were splendid on the dance floor.
Isn't I? I always am, aren't I?
Certainly. Oh, he's coming over.
Oh, not who. No, don't tell me.
Be prepared.
Okay.
Yeah, I just sort of enter in. I just sort of like walk up. I sort of stand there for a second, and I just go, "You could at least pretend to be excited to see me, both of you."
Oh, always so happy to see you, Ilmarinen. I was just about to go refresh drinks.
Yes, perfect. Go and do whatever it is you're doing. Goodbye.
No, don't leave. Okay. What?
Isha, you are the worst. You picked a brand new person and you paraded her in front of the entire party. Honestly, it's like you want her to die.
I was curious. I saw a new face. I'm meeting people. Is that not what this is for?
Oh, well, in theory, sure. But firstly, obviously, the dance, spectacular.
I know.
The outfit, superb.
I know.
The fact that you picked the newest of new bloods, hilarious.
I know.
Oh, I had the wonderful opportunity whilst you were dancing to talk to her brother, and he is the most out-of-depth person I've ever seen at one of these events. It is wonderful.
You know,
He tried to drink through a mask. It was.
I did see that.
But, and then he started talking. You know how people who are new to six spells like to do that thing where they're just like, oh, we're here to sort of get a better relationships and find a partner, find a wife, find a husband, and you just sort of sit there listening, and you're just like, because the people here definitely want to marry someone from Avaria.
Yes.
I don't know. I think it would be pretty amusing if I brought him over here to talk to you. Because I also, somehow he agreed to the idea that I could be there for the conversation, which in itself was a huge mistake for him. Fantastic news for me.
Why not?
If anything, it would at least add some levity to this evening, because everyone here is kind of boring.
Oh, from you?
Present company, obviously excluded.
In some perspective.
I also think
yes.
I also think I saw Tanari, that old bastard, kicking around.
I did see him around, didn't I? I saw him dancing with someone.
Oh god, he's found someone else already, has he?
And did I not see you with Maria not too long ago? Maria?
You saw me, I think, if you've seen me with anyone, it's been with Jasleen, because it's the only person that I spend any time with now.
Yes.
All of my time, honestly. It's great, and I love it. It's fantastic. Is she the love of my life? Potentially.
Sure.
I mean, she's fun, and the sex is great, but, I mean...
And I love hearing about that from you.
I'm not going to tell you about my sex life. I've learned my lessons.
I'm glad.
Come on, you've known me long enough to know that I'm not just going to... Come on.
Come
on. I'm just trying to have some fun here at one of these events. Everyone's like trying to forge connections. No one's actually here to enjoy themselves.
Well, I'm doing my best, and I've been admonished.
No, you are. And you've given me already so much amusement. And I truly wish to see how everyone else reacts to you and whatever. What's her name, the new person?
Kyra?
Kyra.
The name she gave? Kyra. And her brother, Carlo.
No, I didn't ask. Oh, Carlo. Is his name Carlo? Fantastic.
Carlo.
I didn't ask. I didn't really care enough to ask.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
But he said he seems like an interesting fellow. So wouldn't it be a marvelous feather in his cap to be seen in conversation with the most eligible person at this entire event?
Listen, if you think it'll vex my father, then I would love to.
I am a huge fan of your father, but yes, it absolutely will, and we should do this.
Yes. Whatever, bring him over.
Ah, all right. If you see Tanari, tell him to go fuck himself. Toodaloo.
I'll pass on the message. Toodaloo.
And off I go.
All right. Back over to the other trio that's forming, as I believe Sarah was going to make an introduction to Kyra for Tanari.
Yes. Well, yeah.
We saunter over.
Yeah. Oh.
Kyra, love, how you doing?
Sarah, I'm well enjoying this wonderful event. How are you?
Well, I saw you had a wonderful dance. And so did I. Would you like to meet my friend here, Tanari?
Well, I was more than hoping you would make an introduction. I do love meeting new people.
And you are polite too. Truly a feather in your cap tonight. And Tanari will go ahead and give a bow.
She will kind of bow back. Kyra Arturo. And you are, my dear?
Tanari of the Hollow. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well.
So, Sarah here was telling me that you hail all the way out from Avaria?
Yes, I do. My family, we deal in alchemical components, and we are trying to make some connections to widen our market.
Right. Alchemical components. What exactly does that consist of?
A variety of very rare herbs that grow on the edges of the Temptation Mountains, including some mineral components as well. I mean, we all know how often diamonds are used in magic. But most of ours is more focused on the herbal side of things.
Oh, so to a degree, do you barter in teas? Or is it more so the innate magical components that are necessitated by high-level caster spells?
There are some herbs that we cultivate that do share in the market for teas, but it is more focusing on their magical, potential.
Wonderful. Every time people say alchemy, they honestly end up just being overinflated apothecaries. So I'm glad that you're doing the real work out there.
I'm doing my best, and I'll be honest with you. I'm just glad this has given me the chance to travel and see more of the world.
And dance with Isha Daharm.
Well, she did ask, and who am I to turn down a beautiful lady such as her?
Sure, I suppose so. I guess you're going to learn tonight all of the subtle intricacies of the social circles here in Six Bells, so
And the fact she is the most eligible woman in the city?
I would say she's up there, but don't flatter yourself thinking that you got pick number 1 whenever you attended this ball.
I would not dare think so. Frankly, I think she just felt bad for me.
Sure. I suppose that's one way of looking at it, but from what I saw, it definitely looked like she was taking lead on the dancing.
Yes, I will be honest. I am not as good of a dancer as she is. It is a bit of a sore spot for me, but I did catch a glimpse of your two, and you both were amazing. I must congratulate both of your skills.
Thank you. It was very easy with such a wonderful partner.
Oh, the same could be said to you as well, Sarah.
I'm sure. And you must forgive me. Your name seems familiar to me, but I'm wondering why it's familiar, Tanari.
Well, I work in the government, so I suppose my name is on everybody's lips, but for a much different reason than eligible bachelorette Isha Daharm.
Absolutely, but I'm sure you hold a very important position.
I hold a variety of positions.
Must be very strenuous.
Yes, require much endurance.
Honestly, watching the Colosseum
Strong
fights
core.
gave me a great regiment to follow.
Good. I am glad. Well, I'm sure that actually would make you a good individual for me to talk to. As much as I have said, I am here on business, I do also enjoy making new friends. Technically, I'm here for a much more specific purpose and looking for a partner, but I find friends go a lot further.
Okay, I would love to go ahead and make your acquaintance in a capacity of friends. But I will say I will have to hesitate for a moment and keep it acquaintances for now. I'm interested to see how the night plays out, and friends normally trickle back on each other in terms of their social abilities.
Maybe we'll be friends after the event then.
I think that could be arranged. You had a few others here too. Umarnin was over here before, right?
Was that his name? He didn't quite give it to either me or my brother.
He can be quite a withholding individual, I suppose, but he understands the intricacies of these social meetings, so he likes to play his own part, I suppose.
I think I did gather that. He does seem an interesting person to know. He seemed quite judgmental of the fact that Isha wanted to dance with me.
I would say so.
But that is neither here nor there. I mean, and if I glance over, it seems that he is deep in conversation with the lady as well.
Probably trying to go ahead and gain some credit back after you had a wonderful performative dance with Isha amidst all of these audience members.
I feel like there is... You know what? I am just simply here to enjoy myself and meet new people, so I will not care that so many eyes are upon me.
Eyes, targets, exactly. Who cares? You said you had a brother, though. I would love to go ahead and make his acquaintance as well.
Oh, of course. He is a much more interesting conversationalist than I do, I must admit. But either I can, or if Sarah would like to accompany us as well.
Yeah, it's a ball. I'm here for a good time, as he said. We're here to enjoy ourselves.
Wonderful news.
As the
this
three of
way.
you go to join up, we'll cut to the other three as Carlos standing all by his lonesome on the side until his newfound bosom buddy returns with Isha Dahar in tow.
I'd like to think I would have picked up a conversation with a person or two and not just.
Who would you like to pick up a
I'm
conversation?
waiting. How many people are there?
Like
20
16
something.
other people other than our 6 here? Give me an idea of who you'd like to pick up a conversation with. Otherwise, I'll just randomly pick somebody. So, or you can roll. That works too.
Whoever's number 8 on the list.
Eligible bachelor number 8. Would you step forward?
Bachelor? Ooh, I'm on the wrong show.
No, this would be bachelorette. So this would be
ladies.
A merfolk woman who has taken, just kind of casually moving through the crowd with a drink and quickly snags a drink off of one of the trays moving past and hands one to you. Why, hello. I don't believe I've met you before.
Oh, I think I might have only dreamed of meeting someone like you.
Oh, you are a flatterer.
I can be much more than that. But please, what and who do I have the delight of speaking with?
Oh, certainly you must go first.
I pull out my notebook, get busted, and get arrested.
My name is Carlo. I hail from House Arturo, from the other side of Bavaria.
Across
the Sea of Kings.
Don't believe I've ever heard of that one. I'm no offense meant by it. You can call me Evie.
Evie.
I don't have
Evie,
any
that's gotta
fancy
be-
titles.
No fancy titles. Evie's got to be short for something.
Well, play your cards right. Maybe I'll be happy to share that. So what brings you to the ball tonight?
What brings anybody to the ball? Invitation, business opportunities. I'm just here to see what Beauty of Six Bells looks like on the inside.
Oh, it is a spectacular party. The drink is good, the food is fine. Lord Daharm is a fairly good host. And the music's been spectacular. Do you know, if you have an opportunity, I would love to give you a spin on the dance floor.
Spin on the dance floor would be... I kind of like look over her shoulder. Where is like Lady Daharm in all of this? I'm not trying to like...
As you're looking over the shoulder, you get a full glimpse of Ilmarin coming through.
I would love to, but I think my associate just returned. But Evie, you will be in my eye all night. Don't you worry.
Well, don't run off too far, and don't get caught up in any of the shenanigans that these others might drag you into. I'll keep my eye out for you as well. Ta-ta.
Always.
She'll just kind of gracefully, with a good hip sway, as she kind of just moves her way back through the crowd, moving away from you.
Oh man, I do not take a look because I got to be professional now. Ooh, all right, this is I was just farming XP, man. This is the real shebang here. Hello, my friend.
Arrive.
I was like, I see you were searching for a wife before I had an opportunity to introduce you. Solid plan, absolutely. Lay the groundwork.
I could have sworn I was mistaken. She handed me a drink. Seven girls can look all the same sometimes, but what can I say? I kind of shoot it back to him. If he could see the eyes behind my mask, I am like lasering him. I'm trying to put him in his place.
I'm just like, that's an interesting way to look at it, but I mean, to each their own. But as promised, the lady of the evening.
I give a elegant, rehearsed. I've done this shit before, Bao. I reach out for one of her hands, and kind of gently, like as I go for this bow, like swaddle it.
She'll,
mommy.
you know,
Fail.
I mean, Isha's been here a million times before. She very, not rehearsed, but just like, she's done it a million times. She's over it. She'll like hand her hand over.
I noticed you've already met my better half, my sister. You were very elegant with your dance, I must say.
Oh, it's something I've been doing all my life, so I suppose it'd be strange if I wasn't good at it.
Indeed. I just wanted to extend my thanks to your house, your family, your city for such an elegant invite. It's not an everyday event, a house like ours gets to go and rub shoulders and shake hands, and it's been a very welcoming and warm experience. Thank you.
Yes, of course You know, it's strange. I've never heard my father speak of your house.
Well, dealing with alchemical supplies on the other side of the Sea of Kings, and no one really likes to talk about the diamonds and bat guano and the brimstone and the witch's hair, and it is one of those industries that can get very boring. But, with all the influence in the world, with the Alchemy Guild, Mages Guild, and kind of creeping east, north, south, west, it's a lot of work for a house our size.
Yes, I do suppose you are correct in saying it is a bore to speak of.
Mm-hmm. I don't mean to make it sound too boorish, but I was hoping I could maybe learn a little bit more about yourself.
What would you like to know?
Selfishly, everything, but only with what you have the time to delve.
I mean, I'm the lady of the house. My father is. There's not much to tell. I suppose that hasn't been known already by just my name.
It has, but I don't know. Hearing about this Lady Daham and House Daham and the lady of the house and her father owns the house, surely you're so much more than that. Surely there's a person.
First, I mean, I suppose if you are asking about interests, hobbies, I'm a musician. I sing. I don't do much else. I go to balls. I dance.
Do you yearn, Lady Dawn?
What a thing to say.
I mean, look, we've traveled a long way from Avaria, and we've had the privilege to go up and down the continent, now to the other side of the sea, and so much more to this world than that. Surely you know what that yearning feels like. And surely... is your mask open-eyed? Can I see your eyes? Or is it like mine, where it kind of like has...
you could see her eyes.
Okay. Then I can see it in your eyes. That you crave so much more than four walls can put you in.
So you've heard rumors, you've heard talk in the town. That's what you're saying to me.
I'm saying that I feel like we have two spirits of the same stock, is all. I am more than what my house permits me to be, and I have a feeling that you might not have had the chance to do the same. Not to insult who you are, but try to maybe understand who you could be, or who you want to be. Unless, of course, I'm wrong, then...
Well, you seem to know me quite deeply, Sir Carlo. What... You tell me, what do you think that I could be?
Besides mine, you could be anybody. You could be anything.
Okay.
And I would let you be.
You would let me be anything?
Well, you wouldn't be an extension of me, of course. You are free to be your own person. Which, like I said, being around all of this nobility, they don't give you that chance, do they? You have to go to balls, go to very big balls. You have to sit in on boorish meetings. You have to hear about things that you couldn't give a fuck about. You probably couldn't even swear. Like I said, beyond these four walls is just a world.
I'm aware. And, if perhaps you have a point, I am not a fan of these big balls. And I find my times to find myself in this nobility. You saw it earlier this evening. So what, pray tell then, are you?
Truthfully, I'm nobody from nowhere. Would you mind accompanying me maybe outside? Maybe for some air?
Alone?
Maybe away from all of this, if it's appropriate.
I think I'm going to have to turn you down, Sir Carlo. I appreciate the gesture, the offer. But I have guests to entertain.
Of course. If you ever wanted to be on the winds of freedom, you can find me.
I will keep my eye out.
Behind the mask, Kiesel rolls the fuck out of his eyes. How's Big Man doing? I imagine Ollie's current stance is probably how I'm getting the fuck stared down out of me.
Oh, no. I'm actually watching. I'm just like, I'm stood nearby and I'm just sort of watching, but I'm sort of watching you. With just like a slightly sort of cocked head.
I go for another bow and I reach for her hand again.
Extended.
You know, lady, there's a story of a princess from Telluria that I can't quite shake, that you just remind me so much of. But I'll leave you to your guests. And then I do a 360 and moonwalk away.
Very nice, very nice.
Just,
As you are turning to walk away.
I was going to ask, does Isha walk away first, or do you let Carlo move away?
She'll let Carlo move away. The 360 and moonwalking is, I think she's like, yeah.
And then I tip my fedora and I toss it to you, and inside is my number. Come on, baby.
And strangely enough, the bag of holding, it happened to be in that hat.
Oh shit!
Wait, what?
You see a 6-foot glaive sticking out. Oh.
Just shove it back in.
Ooh, that's as much as it would go. It was kind of bouncing on my fucking cranium.
All right, as Carlo makes his exit and leaves the two of you, any exchange before Carlo walks into somebody?
I'll just be like, an interesting way of leaving a conversation, but
Very much
What an
so. I've never
interesting
seen
man.
them before.
Yes, an entirely new dance move.
Must be a variant thing.
They do a lot of stuff. Very parochial, these dances.
I guess very.
What an interesting man.
Very interesting. Yes. A lot of big offers.
A lot of big offers with an interesting lack of backing. I
suppose.
I am going to let you go and spend time with more people that you enjoy spending time with.
Thank
And I think
the
I'm going to go.
gods.
I think I'll literally sort of roll my eyes. I'm just like, if I didn't know you better, I'd assume you hated me.
Oh, but you know me so well.
I'll just be like, yes. And I'm gonna attempt to moonwalk away. Because I understand it's the fastest way. It's the fastest way of getting anywhere from point A to point B is by moonwalking.
As you go to start
Trendsetter.
attempting to do your moonwalk, you watch as Kiesel bumps into several individuals as he's moonwalking, including
Does it stop
Tanari,
him?
Sarah.
But does it stop him moonwalking? That's the question.
Yes.
Or does he just keep
Yes.
going? How committed is he to the moonwalk?
No, my aura! I just spent so long building my aura!
Gone, shattered.
As Carlo finds himself bumping into the other three.
Are you sure that your brother is a skilled conversationalist?
I'm as skilled as a conversationalist as I am a dancer.
Exactly. If that's the qualifier, I worry. But I hope that you are able to recover over the course of the night. Tanari of the Hollow, and we'll go ahead and put out a hand for a handshake.
You
Carlo
will
of
quickly
the-
find.
Carlo of the Arturo, nice to meet you.
You will quickly find it is always an entertaining conversation. That I can ensure.
Well, I have heard very little about you, Sir Carlo, but I was hoping to go ahead and learn a little bit more about what makes you tick.
What makes me tick besides beautiful women and a nice smoke? Neither of those things. It's actually very business orientated. I got sent off to a college for accounting and very boring things like arithmetic and chemistry. My father built this business up from the ground. Do you know the alchemical makeup of bat guano reacts very No, it's boring. I like hunting, I like fishing, and I like doing math at some points. I don't really like talking about math. I like to try to make friends. If you want to talk more of the boorish things that go on the other side of the mountains of Bavaria, I would I would tell you about it wholeheartedly. But me and my beautiful sister here have only been here for just a few days, a fortnight, something like that. So it's nice to meet you, not magistrate, but I have an aura about you that is so important.
I appreciate it. Magister Dreiger did serve in this position before so I was left with quite big shoes to fill since he now finds himself in a higher position.
Which means that if anything were to happen to the magistrate, you would be the next magistrate.
There are 6
how that
bells in this city. Therefore, there are 6 rectors. I don't think that someone as up and coming as I would be eligible for nomination. But honestly,
I just figured I would have been talking to the brightest of the bells, is all I was trying to insinuate.
I thought that you wanted to avoid boorish conversations. I would love to hear more about the bat guano that you found on the other side of the mountains.
Oh, I mean, it's very simple. The exact type of bat guano in the cave, the close proximity to rust monsters makes it very reactive. Wizards and clerics and warlocks. You know, these are the types of people that we have buying from us. You know, let alone using our products. We should really charge them for every fireball they hurl at a goblin village.
Sure.
Well, I am so glad to have found someone to trust in my brother's conversation skills. I am going to step away and continue to mingle, but Rector Tanari of the Hollow, she'll give another curtsy. It was an honor to make your acquaintance.
It was an honor to make yours as well. I look forward to hearing more about your family from your brother.
Yes, I'm sure you will learn much more than you anticipated. And Isabel will go to step away.
I really need to talk to you, though.
Yeah, I think that I've already learned a little bit more than I've anticipated about Carlo. I think I'm gonna go for a refreshment.
Of course. I would highly recommend the punch bowl over on the far left. It does pack quite a punch, but it is delicious.
Oh, thank you for the recommendation. I'll have to go try it myself. With that, she'll saunter away.
Leaving the pair of you to continue
You know,
your conversation.
I've met and rubbed shoulders with quite a few people here. I haven't met the Eris boy from House Bolden.
You want me to go ahead and help you make acquaintance?
No, I just heard some rumors. I didn't know if he was going to show or not. He's another one vying for Lady Daham's favor, so...
I need you to understand how many people are actually vying for Lady Daham's hand?
No, I get it. It's a big fishbowl, but, you know, the only one who really has a chance, from what I've heard, is Eris.
I suppose.
Of course, everyone's here for something from House Daham, but I heard he was probably the most competitive of the suitors.
You truly think so?
I mean, word gets around a little bit slower on my side of the pie, so...
I will say this. Both you and your sister have now held conversations with Lady Isha, and I don't necessarily know if it's the brute force of the conversation that you're trying to have, or the fact that you are blissfully unaware, but almost the entirety of this party's attendants have been eyes on the two of you.
Because other people have been too afraid to speak with the lady herself? I don't see what the decorum issue would be.
Well, it is to
Unless
say...
it's the people in Six Bells who lack a little, you know...
aggressive tendencies?
Not aggressive, it's just we do things differently on that side. Though I will say, well, I had a very lovely chat with the lady. It was my sister who was picked by her. So I would hardly call her to be the aggressive one.
So then you've sought to help further your sister's possible courtings with Lady Isha?
No, I was just talking to, you know, the big fella that she's around, and he asked if I wanted to meet her, and I said, sure, why not? I thanked her, I thanked her father, I thanked the whole city of Six Bells and the Pantheon for allowing us the opportunity to be here. And we had a nice little chat.
Right, Ilmarnet.
Like I said,
set you up.
unless people in Six Bells are more timid, then, you know, like I said.
No, it's just some people appreciate a good laugh, and after having a conversation with you, setting you up with Lady Isha de Harm would probably be equated to something like an explosion in a city square.
Like, Baguano, you were listening. Very good.
Right. Your sister said that you frequent more of the herb variety with your business. All of this talk of bat guano makes me think that you might be using it more for recreational purposes than for what your business actually requires of it.
I literally do not understand what that means.
Sure. I suppose not. But, irregardless, I think that it would just be wise to maybe turn your head away from Lady Isha for the slightest of moments to go ahead and look at all of the people who are giving you darting glares as they hope that they could go ahead and possibly see you fall from grace, even though you're resting on the laurels of being these unique out-of-towners.
A ball. You need to have stars who shine. And if the Six Bell natives are too timid and very angry that, you know, of all the people here, 2 of us got to speak with the lady of the house, then what does that say more about the inhabitants of the city than it says about the other towners? But look, I have a chip on my shoulder. You obviously have some sort of issue with the popularity going around here, and I would like to put a reset on this conversation. We got off on the wrong foot. We got on the wrong body, as far as I am concerned, and I don't want to sour my or your night. You know?
I suppose, but just remember that the people
What do you like to drink?
Drink. I suppose in an event like this.
Or if you don't,
mead.
Mead. What kind of mead?
The most expensive that they have, of course. That's why I find myself having these dalliances at these parties. That, and of course the occasional work appearance.
Out of principle or out of taste, the mead?
I suppose it's nostalgic to a degree.
What makes it so nostalgic?
Well, if I were to go ahead and answer your questions, then I suppose you would have to answer one of mine in turn. So,
sure.
I'm fond of mead because back in the day, my family used to have a small orchard out back, and they went ahead and made their own. It wasn't the family mead that was necessarily the good stuff, but rather the capital that it created, trading it in small markets until I actually had a taste of some good stuff from people that didn't recognize what they were making. So, with that, mead is nostalgic.
And what does that nostalgic mead taste like?
Nostalgic mead tastes like people who know what they're doing.
You can't see it, but I smile.
Your full face mask?
Yeah, my full face. You can't see it, but I'm. God, if this was like such a Kiesel and Zedry coded conversation. Oh well, I figured I owe you a question.
Yes. You said that your father built your business from the ground up, but forgive me, I have not heard hide nor hair of your family? The Arturo family?
Mhm. It's a small house on the other side of the mountains, eastern of area. Word travels very slowly around those parts. I mean, a trip around those mountains can take months on horseback, let alone, carriage. So I forgive you for not hearing our family name. Truth be told, these incursions are part of a new way to try to get the family name out there. Like I said, many mages and magicians and wizards and warlocks, and they all need supplies. So, expanding operations into a city like Six Bells would be very beneficial. And of course, speaking with Lady Daham about her court magicians or jesters needing such supplies, I don't think would necessarily be the worst move to make.
Well, my question was, in order for you to go ahead and get your foot into Six Bells, are you hoping to go ahead and start off with a wedding certificate or a proper business ledger? Have you made any connections to any of the merchants inside of the city?
We've made headways with some of the guilds, but I feel like it would be easier getting through the merchants guild. It's kind of familiar business at this point. Avaria is so decentralized that you need a business ledger here, a license there, a this and a that here, and a who what's it there. Let alone moving into Ishnar or God forbid, Telluria.
Sure. I suppose in that case, you probably want to go ahead and meet with the guild master of the Six Bells Merchanting Guild. I believe they're around here somewhere, if I can find Sutton, and he'll scan over the crowd.
I would be delighted to.
Doesn't take you very much to find the solemn and gaunt face of Sutton Barclay. It's over by the refreshments table, standing alone, looking sadder than he usually does.
Perfect. Well, Sutton is right over there next to the table, and I suppose we could go ahead and get drinks as well, unless you feel like you need to go ahead and have a private conversation with your unique flair for conversation.
Thank you. I mean, this is a ball, but I'm not much for drinking, unfortunately. I would love to bring drinks. I would say buy drinks, but drinks have already been paid for.
You want an after party?
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't partake in much drinking.
Well, if you would want to go ahead and have festivities somewhere else off-site after the conclusion of this ball, I'm sure that could be arranged. I mean, you're in a room with some of the elites of the free city of Six Bells, and though you might come off as abrasive to some, I think that underneath it all, you might have a heart of gold yet.
So it may seem. It's on my mask. I try to wear it, so, it's...
Yes, that was the subtext of the joke.
Well, I didn't laugh, so I might have taken it a little too literally. See, this is why I don't drink.
Sure.
But definitely, I mean...
Yes. Tanari will point out Sutton, and then he's just gonna walk away.
Yeah, thank God. Fuck. Oh, you had me fucking sweating. I was fighting for my life. That whole conversation.
As Tanari walks away. Kiesel, you feel just like there's a moment, and then you feel a hand on your shoulder from behind.
How do you react when someone, like, you're used to, like, I ask you this as Kiesel playing Carlo. Having someone without warning just sort of place a hand on your shoulder, how do you react to that?
Instinctually, not very well, but I would like to think in this scenario, instead of doing a move and an action surge and a bonus action foot up your ass, I'd like to think that Carlo, in his play soldier, might turn very
before you
quickly.
finish that, I will point out it was a 23 stealth against your passive perception of 11.
How would I react? Fuck, big guy is speaking. Everyone's big to me though, so what the fuck do I know? 5'10.5". If I just feel like a sudden hand on me, I'm gonna turn very quickly as much as I can with my athletic prowess, but not too much to give it away.
I think as you spin around, you just see that mask, that sort of Harlequin mask, and you see just being like, now. What's your game, my friend?
Please get your hands off me.
Of course. I wouldn't want to make you uncomfortable.
What is my game?
Yes, what's your game?
I don't know. Schmooze and talk to people and maybe have some people underestimate me and try to make some moves that my house desperately needs to be made. This is all politics and power play.
No. You certainly did your best to pretend to be an absolute yokel. And then suddenly, in conversation with Lady Dahan, you became somewhat of a smooth talker almost immediately. Trying to get her on her own. No, hold on 1 second.
I can't be a smooth talking idiot, please.
No, you
would be surprised.
You absolutely can. And then you hold your own in a conversation with Tanari. And you're the first son of a nothing house who's been here for less than 2 weeks. And you turn and react so fast to a hand on the shoulder at a social event.
It was either that or I defecated in my trousers, and these are very much designers and white. So forgive me for being a little jumpy and not wanting to soil myself.
Hey.
You heard me speak. You heard me speak
did.
with Lady Daham. I'm nobody from nowhere.
I
all I wanted was some fresh air because goddamn this mask is hot.
I think you're doing a very good job of pretending to be nobody from nowhere. And I wanted to congratulate you more than anything. I'm intrigued as to what it is you're actually trying to do here. Because all of this bores me. But you're interesting. And I'm sure somebody from the middle of nowhere would appreciate some financial or social backing in what it is you're trying to do. Especially if that person, hypothetically, was the Guildmaster of the Jewels of Wittenacht.
Do you want to know what I'm really after?
I would.
I'm trying to have a good time. More
Oh,
importantly than that, I am trying to stage a coup, the largest coup in Teluria. That
Oh.
backwater shithole is so free for the taking. And nobody knows that. And in Avaria, there's nothing but the throne of somewhere like Teluria. With all of the capital to be made in Avaria. That place needs civilization so desperately.
yes, but how's that going to benefit me?
You asked what my game was, not what do I...
No. I asked what your game was.
No.
And
You asked what my
I-
game was, and then
I did.
revealed who you were. So I'm
did.
telling you. I mean, if you were interested in having a big piece of that pie, then surely we could definitely work something out. I mean, being the guild master of the gems of all of Woodenacht is great, but I mean, actually, fuck me. That is actually really fucking great. I don't know if I could offer you anything better than that. I mean, that's my game. I'm at play here.
You want to stage a revolution far away
Maybe
from
not a
Six Bells.
revolution. Yes.
I thought you could do something in Six Bells. That would be more interesting to me. But nonetheless.
I mean, it's like a personal thing, but like, you know, like I don't have anything in. Do you have anything in Six Bells? I mean,
I should think so.
want anything?
Do I want anything in Six Bells? When you're as old as I am, you just want something to keep you interested. You've been to enough parties. You've been to enough casinos.
Plenty of big balls.
So many balls. I feel like I've got a real handle on them now. So
A true fondling.
But I don't know. If that's truly what you're trying to do, then why here? Why here at a masquerade ball?
I mean, isn't it obvious? I was trying to garner favor with one of the houses in the city of the world's desire and make my connections and riches and then stage a launching offensive back up north onto the continent and kind of use that with my sister to pinch her from south of area and just very quickly behead the government of Teluria and then take it over for myself and fuck off from the west of the world and go back to being king of nothing from king of nowhere. I mean, like I said, it's like a petty personal thing and it probably is boring to you, but I don't have delusions of grandeur. I try to keep it very and no offense, I am something of a young Casanova, as I've been called. So I have room for, you know, other plans, but, you know, that's what my main focus is that, you know, that, horseback riding, fishing, hunting, making love to brothels, you know, that kind of deal. That's what I got.
Entire brothels, gosh.
Entire brothels. Imagine if you owned the whole country of brothels. I mean, I know it's hilarious. It's one big fucking brothel anyway.
Well, I guess a coup's somewhat interesting, but
I mean, we live in a world where nothing ever happens. But, you know, then again, the magistrate did get, you know, slimed out, like a year ago? And that was really messy.
No, that's true. That's true. That was interesting.
That was a happening, and a whole government in exile and upheaval. That's interesting. I've slain so many people on this path and stabbed so many people in the back and in the face and everything, and you know. But look, what are you doing being on such a short leash with the Dahan family, of all the families in Six Bells?
Oh no, I went to school with Isha. I've known her for years.
Oh. Wait, how old are you? What school did
Oh.
you go to?
Oh, I'm about 75.
Wait, how old's Lady DALL-E? Because I did not take her for being approaching her, you know.
No, I couldn't possibly reveal a lady's age, but she's younger than me, for sure.
For sure, for sure.
Well, if you decide you want to do something more interesting and more local, please let me know.
Interesting and more local. You act out of pure boredom.
I act
Surely.
because I like to think that if someone has a cause that they believe in, and they can convince me in their cause, I'm always happy to help.
Insight check.
No.
Insight check, man. I don't know if you're trying to get Kiesel to say that, hey guys, I'm Kiesel, or, oh man. I hope you put all of his points into stealth. Ah! Never mind. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna use my inspiration. Ka-chow.
Alright. I love we got Phoebe rolling at the same time, so it looks like, oh, hey.
Okay, well,
Level
fuck
14
me.
either way.
What a burn. What a burn.
Yeah, I hate to see
It
it.
was better than your previous roll.
Yeah, marginally.
I don't know. I was going to say I don't know, Silver. I'm looking at the law that you sent me, and in the
It is not your
third
best
paragraph,
stat.
I feel like it's. I'm not like I don't know what you want me to roll, if anything. I said in the third paragraph of the stuff that you sent me is the most accurate depiction of what I just said. I feel.
I think with his low roll, he's no choice but to believe what you're saying is true. Whether it's being persuasive or deceptive, he doesn't know. But it seems legit.
Oh, I need Isabel so bad to tell me what to think. Oh, no. I need an adult, man. Fuck.
She's younger than you.
Yeah, go for it.
While you're having this tense conversation between the two of you, Isabel and Phoebe have managed to flip a key off a maid and proceed to exit the ballroom and enter the office wing. Presumably unnoticed. You don't hear back in the ballroom. Nobody hears any alarms, notices anything out of the ordinary as the ball continues. The music keeps playing, the wine keeps flowing, and Isha keeps on dealing with boorish men attempting to win her favor in the failing splendidly. That is a good question. Roll me a perception. Yeah, what do you got for a roll?
I rolled 13, but I don't know. I think she would have maybe a +4 or something around there. +3 maybe.
Decent wisdom. You were keeping pretty good tabs, but your current conversation partner fumbles a little bit with his drink. He's been definitely drinking more than he should. He's very irresponsible young man. and distracts you for enough time that when you look back around, you don't see any sign of where Kyra has disappeared to.
Wonderful.
He'll be back. I ship
those-
them too much now.
All right, Phoebe and Isabel, as you make your way down a hallway, picking your way through. Maybe I'll let you roll another time on the survival, because I would assume you guys are tag teaming this down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
So give you the help.
Appreciate. All right, so 14.
There is that floating advantage that's still out there.
Yeah, you each have inspiration, or we have that floating one too.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll save it for now. I think there's more important things coming up.
All right, as you pick your way down the hallway, get a little bit turned around in the little. You quickly find, and you notice this from the floor plans ahead of time, that this is a bit of a maze, seemingly intentional. So as you make a wrong turn, have to double back, you hear the sound of a guard coming down the hallway. So I'm going to need another stealth check, but I'm going to need you to individually roll stealth.
Right. Hopefully a little. All right, this is where I will use my
Any
roll.
inspiration.
I was about to
Yes.
say, can Isabel use the 30 she got to help at all?
Let me look quick. What do I have down here?
I can just maybe hide Phoebe under my skirt.
Okay, you can choose to do the reroll, or you can choose to accept 10 points off of Isabel's over to you and see if that is sufficient.
Would you be fine with a 20?
I think I'd be fine with a dirty 20.
I mean, do you think that they might roll well?
It's a straight
It's up to
DC.
you.
There's not a roll.
Oh, okay. Yes, I think I will take it then. Or take the 10.
Take the plus 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a d12.
Oh boy.
Worth the one. As you go and attempt to hide behind some banners, a little bit more shadowed area. Thankfully, being a vampire family, this is a very shadowy place within. And so hiding is not too terribly difficult. Just we're talking guards walking past you. Isabel is able to quickly sneak behind into a shadowed alcove. And as you go to move, Phoebe, you hear a floorboard creaks under your feet. Subtly, I will let you roll again.
All right. The what's it
Straight.
called? The stealth or
Stealth check, yep.
one more for the road? A dirty
Ooh.
20.
Dirty 20 is just
Saved.
enough to get the DC. As that floor creaks just a little bit, the guard looks over, trying to see if there's anything there. Shakes his head, turns, and heads back the other direction. You've escaped the guards for now. Give me another survival check from the pair of you.
Do you want me to make it this time?
Yeah, sure.
And
I'll
you have
use-
advantage working together, so.
Okay. Dirty 20.
All right. As you continue your little infiltration mission, what's going on back in the ballroom with the other three? Other four. What's Inari and Isha getting up to? We haven't heard from them in a bit.
Are there still suitors up bothering Isha?
That's up to Isha.
I think she's done
It is.
approaching people, but if people do approach her, I mean, she's just she'll talk to them. But I think at this point, it's very clear she's uninterested in anyone here.
Scenario.
So
little
I will
out.
clarify the ball. There are some suitors here, and Tanari would know this, and Isha would know this, that there's also Lord Dahar looking to try and make deals as a negotiation of, I'm going to make arrangements for, is there somebody within your family that would be open to a betrothal? Not so much that, hey, we're auditioning Bachelor number 8 tonight. It's these are all people that have connections to noble families or moneyed families that might have suitors. There's a few here, but
Yeah. I think that maybe at this point she's kind of tried to step away. Maybe even like slip out of the ballroom for a moment.
okay.
Yeah. In that case, Tanari will try to go ahead and scope out all of the individuals who are like looking for her, just to see if he can deduce her location from that. If any of them are like,
How much were
peeking
you
out on the
keeping
balcony,
eyes
things
on
like
her?
that. I mean, not the most. Probably more so focusing on her after his conversation with Carlo, and walking away from that.
Isha, why don't you roll me a d20 for how stealthily you sneak out for a breath of fresh air
Okay.
without Carlo.
Yeah.
I would say she probably eludes a passive observance. So, roll me a d20 for an investigation there, Tanari. No.
Oh.
No idea where she went.
Man.
On that note, back to our tense companions over here. Where do things stand between the two of you?
If I were to seek you out, where could I find you?
Usually at the Jewelers Guild. Probably at home. No, there is a
Home.
I'd say probably not home if it's. Let me try and think. Do I know of anywhere which would be appropriately clandestine? Silver, would I know of anywhere that would be appropriately clandestine?
You're fairly up and up, but so you probably differ to the. This is what I've heard is clandestine locations to meet up. That
Yeah.
people talk about this.
I've googled clandestine locations.
Yes, pretty much. Shadowy
Got a
meet up.
9.5 on TripAdvisor. This is fantastic.
Preferably 4-star.
I'm just like, there's a number of bars and stuff, but if you want to talk, there are other rooms here we can talk in. Lord Dahan wouldn't mind if we used one of the meeting rooms he has. We'd sure not to be disturbed if it is something of a nature that you do not wish discussed in public. I'm on relatively good terms with him.
I mean, if you're offering to give me some sort of grand tour...
Absolutely not, no.
Too cheeky, huh?
Well, no, that and I don't know my way around the house that well.
It is big. You could fit like 15 of my houses in this one space alone.
It's certainly a statement. But yes, tell you what, I'll leave this with you. I'll be here for the rest of the evening because I have nothing else better to do with my time at the moment. If you want to tell me what it is you're trying to do, and maybe what you're trying to do is just overthrow a country so far away that I couldn't care less about it, or try to marry yourself or your sister off in order to improve the alchemical components business that you wish to improve. But if you do think of anything more interesting, come and find me and we'll have a chat. But I need to go and see. I need to ask you, Silver. Is Jocelyn actually here? Have I just abandoned her for the entire evening, or is she not here?
Yes,
Fantastic. 100%. Okay, cool. In that case, I'll just be like,
into a closet.
Yeah. No, in that case, I'll just
if
be
you
like,
take a glance around to see what
Yeah.
she's doing, you actually see
Yeah.
that she's uncomfortably cozying up to Lord Dahan.
I'll look, I'll just be like, though I have left my Lady Jocelyn unaccompanied for long enough that she is now very close to Lord Dahan, this could get very weird very quick for me. I don't know if I should break that up or not.
I don't know
Shit.
the statues of normalcy of cuckoldry and Six Bells, so if you need to step
I'm
in on
not a
behalf
fan.
of her...
I speaking of this, if people want to indulge in cuckoldry, absolutely go for it. Entirely your choice. Myself, not a fan.
Not a fan, no, me.
However, that is the person who owns this gigantic house.
Yeah.
So you understand my predicament, and why something happening specifically in Six Bells wouldn't be entirely something I'd be against. He says, hypothetically, if anyone's listening, and I bet you someone's listening. I'd like to spin around and see if I can see Everix. Is she watching me? Is Everix watching me?
No.
Yeah, I bet she is.
I mean, yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Once
Just
you
like-
look,
like-
she is. 100%.
I'm just like, fuck. Every time. Right. I need to go and figure out the best way to stop the lord of this house having his way repeatedly with my girlfriend, because that's going to be weird.
I'll find you.
Yes, please do, because otherwise I can see this evening going terribly for me.
Repeatedly, over and over again, in multiple... Yes.
You don't understand. Vampires have a lot of stamina. And I hate to say this, and it's probably a joke you've heard before, but notoriously, we can go all night long. Now, excuse me, I will talk to you later.
I think Isha comes back inside, sees Jesslyn with her father, and leaves again.
I sort of like, I see you sort of poke your head out, and I sort of point, point over there. And I'm just like,
Not tonight. Khaleesi.
yes, not tonight. No bloody night, ideally.
Did I have the bag of holding, or did I give that to my sister?
Yes, I believe you have the bag of holding.
I think you have the bag of holding.
I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna grab some, cheese skewers and maybe like a blood sausage, and just kind of look for Isabel.
We have the communication stones.
Was
Are you
waiting
still
for that.
okay? Then I want to find. Is there a loon? Is there a bathroom? Is there like the old outhouse or something I can fucking dip into?
Yes, we'll shift gears for a little bit and head back to the infiltration heist end of things. You guys last rolled a 20 on survival. You find your way to a banded wood door, iron banded, and quickly find it is locked. Somebody got a way to deal with a lock?
We got a key.
Yes. We will try the key.
Maybe first
But-
we should. Yep. Same brain.
But first, Saga, out of character, do you think it would be disadvantaged to do a detect first?
I think.
I have 2 slots.
I think we don't want to do it and then it was useless. But
I don't think we have time for ritual.
yeah, so I think we can probably take a good guess that there might be magic on this door. If you
All right.
want to. That's up to you. If you think that it's there's a high chance that this door would be alarmed in some way, shape, or form.
I think that's almost what's it called?
A given.
Yeah, a given. I guess I could do both because it'll last for 10 minutes. Detecting. Yeah. Phoebe will do both. First, taking out what is the spell component for detect? It's just verbal and somatic. Yeah, she'll whisper quietly to herself, trying not to alert any guards about where they are, and then as she's doing this, she closes her eyes, and when she opens them back, she hopefully sees anything that's on the door or not on the door.
You have eyes. Yes, you see what's on the door. It's a door. There's a lock. It's a banded door. Nothing.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So she doesn't see any. Okay.
Sorry, that was my long way around to saying there's nothing magical.
You got me. I literally thought that I forgot to even say that I was casting detect magic or something. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Maybe we can try the key. If not, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, Isabel will first try the key that we stole, see if that works.
I would argue the key is the old-fashioned way, but the key does not.
Does not?
The key does not fit the lock.
Well, luckily, I did bring in my thieves' tools with me.
You too?
Yep. That's what her hairpins are. They're disguised thieves' tools. Because of course she would.
It's the easiest way.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, she will make a she'll try and
These tools check.
pick the lock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll
and that's
away.
a dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity, and then if you have proficiency in these tools, add the proficiency.
I don't think I do, so we'll just go. You know what? I'm gonna give myself the best chance, and because no one has used that floating inspo yet, I'm gonna use it here and give myself advantage.
And Phoebe will, I guess, continue to take a look out, make sure nobody's like roll behind.
Okay, to see it.
Oh,
Mm.
it's
You don't have reliable talent?
It's only for abilities I have proficiency in, which
Uh,
I don't think I actually. No, wait, I do have proficiency. So actually, shit, I forgot. No, because I didn't take expertise in it. Okay, can I? So that would be with my. So 7, 8, 9. So it would be baseline 10 because I do have proficiency in it. Plus 3, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Sorry.
17?
That is yes.
With a 17, go working it. You feel pretty confident, and I need you to roll me a d12.
Okie dokie.
Okay?
Six.
As you're getting that last little turd with your hairpin, since you have decided that is your thieves' tools, the tool bends. Doesn't break, but it is definitely compromised.
Okay.
You can either reattempt, but it'll be a disadvantage because you now have a bent thieves' tool, or if you have another set, you could switch and just do a reroll.
Phoebe can hand you her hairpin.
All right.
But the advantage would be gone. The inspiration
Okay.
advantage would be gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was going to use it. I'm just going to use my sleight of hand because it is a dexterity that I have proficiency in. So
it'll.
I should do it correctly. Same thing.
Another d12 or
Almost tempted to use my inspiration on this.
Okay. Yeah, roll me another d12. One. Okay.
is it a table or is
As you attempt to get it to go the second time, goes and you get right to the end, so close, and a tumbler clicks loudly. You just hear sound echo down the hallway. And then you hear footfalls as somebody is moving down the hallway. Not running. I need a stealth check
Mm-hmm.
from each of you.
yes? Let's go. Wonderful.
So quiet with your nat 20. So quiet. You hear a squeak from far down the hallway. It's almost like fortuitous with a nat 20 that a mouse squeaks in the hallway far down the other way, and you hear the guard's steps recede. You can try again.
And the thieves' tools.
Yep.
All right. And
Not to volunteer anything, but you could attempt to help action.
Can we actually? Like it's okay.
Give me a reason.
okay.
Somebody want to listen to the door? Just something.
Yeah, Phoebe will I guess hold the breaker bar that since it's usually 2 sets of prying materials, like I guess one of them needs to be set more.
Mm-hmm.
Roll with advantage.
Like that yeah.
That's more like it.
Okay.
There we go.
Love that both rolls are higher than the rolls were. With 22, that little bit of extra help gets you to the point where it clicks and the door eases open with a little bit of a soft creak. You listen, no sounds of anybody coming from behind. No sounds in the hallway, and you are able to slip inside what appears to be your intended destination. Office space with bookcases lining the halls. One window looking to the outside, but with dark curtains covering, preventing any light from coming in. And a large wooden desk at the one end of the room, and then basically an L shape of bookcases around the rest of the room. And while you decide what you're going to do now that you have made access into the office, our lovely folks back the other direction. Isha, as mentioned, ducked back into the hallway. Imarnan is going to try and stop, I assume, is where we got to. Breaking that up now?
Yeah, I think I need to.
Okay.
At least make an attempt.
What is your attempt? What does that look like? For everybody away from you watching, you don't have to do the speaking part. Just what is the physical action?
Is it just the two of them, or is there like other people there?
No, it's just the two of them. And
I
there's
think
a lot
I just
of
I think I just sort of walk up, and you just see him sort of like with his arms out, like gesturing, like just been like, it's it's such a good party. You always throw such fantastic parties, and I'm glad to see that Jesleen is you're keeping Jesleen company. I've been doing too much, interacting. You know how these things are for business connections. Just to give him an out. Just be like, yes, I was keeping her company whilst you were otherwise engaged. So everyone can save face in that regard.
Okay. So, Tanari and Kiesel passing any eyes over towards the host, watching a semi-animated, some hand gestures, and nice discussion as Tanari would be aware of the relationship there as to this girl was with this guy, definitely looks like maybe he's with this guy, not sure what's exactly going on from afar, but can pick up the tension, there's no shouting yet. No punches being thrown. There's nothing overly alarming to anybody else. And of course, Kiesel knows what's going on because he was just told. So,
well, I would be looking for like a corner to dash in to take my mask off and scarf down my cheese and sausage bites, and to immediately reach for the fucking walkie-talkie to see what the fuck is going on.
You see that as you go to make your quick exit. Are you stealthily making an exit, or are you just looking for you had begun to say you were looking for a loo?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just casually kind of looking for somewhere. I'm not like sprinting, but I'm also not like suspiciously trying to be sneaky. I'm just kind of like looking for the fucking bathroom.
Does he happen to leave the same way Isha did?
He does happen to walk into another chamber that looks like a formal dining room, but it's unoccupied at the time. There's no food in it. There's no activity in it. But there is an Isha Dahar in it.
Ooh.
Would you care for some cheese and sausages, lady?
I would love some cheese and sausages. Fine.
Excellent. My hands have begun to get full. I didn't mean this isn't like a weird like now I've got you in my clutches yet again. No, this is I just don't want that to be like the message being sent. You know.
I understand.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't happen
Cool.
to smoke, do you?
I fucking love smoking. Are you now taking me on my offer to maybe go outside and smoke for a bit, or is there like a smoking room in here, or?
Perhaps I will take you up on your offer now.
Excellent. So, do you want the cheese with the peppers in it, or maybe just
Bring
regular,
the
like
cheese. Bring all the cheese.
Okay, well, we can bring us I'll just snag a plate from the empty dining room, and we'll make our way back inside. Remind me, you're wearing like a half mask, right? Is like your lower half?
Yeah, so it's just the eyes that's covered.
Oh, just the eyes.
Yeah, like kind of like these.
Okay. Well,
in order
as
to
always,
step out at this point, you would have to, and Isha would know the layout, obviously. Lead you to a stairwell, head up to the second story, and then there's some balconies off of different rooms.
Okay, well, I'll let her take the lead while I'm holding the cheese and sausages. So, and it's not marked in my inventory, but I always keep those fucking cigarettes on me. I'm just saying. I'll kind of take one out. I'll do the whole like stick the cigarette out of the box and let her pick from it.
She'll take the cigarette, just hold it in her mouth soon. Lady doesn't light her own cigarette.
Never. I'll grab a box and I'll grab my match and if I can light hers up, light mine up, and I get okay. So this balcony we're on, is it like well lit or is it like fairly like dark?
Moonlit.
Moonlit. Well, I kind of find like a bit of like a darker corner. I guess I take my mask off so I can enjoy smoking because boy, I am a creature of habit and I cannot help myself.
Is he like clearly trying to hide his face?
I mean, not like obfuscate, hide it, but I would not want anyone from lower to look up and see like
Right.
my face. But like I'm not hiding it from you.
Gotcha. Yeah, she'll take a very long drag of the cigarette, just be like, God, I fucking hate these things.
I know. You know, I wasn't lying to you entirely when we were speaking earlier.
Entirely. So what were you lying about?
The whole taking you away thing and being mine, that part was, you know, not entirely truthful. Truth be told, I'm not really here for that, so, but you seem pretty cool, if I can be honest.
Damn. That's... You do have that right.
But I was right about, you probably hate this fucking place, and this fucking place sucks, and, you probably want to be free like a stallion, And, you know,
A stallion.
like a stallion, like a wild horse. This is probably so annoying.
You have that so right.
I know. All you nobles are kind of, not all of you nobles, but some of you nobles. Not some of you, but...
You know, I did almost escape this place.
Really? With a suitor from house, whatever you call it, with Sir Who Gives a Fuck, to go and be on some familial mead plantation where it tastes like people know what they're doing.
Not quite, but close. You know, he understood from the beginning what this was, and
Mhm.
he ended up being a fucking idiot. So,
Was he the one who cheated on?
well,
Did he?
to cheat, you would have to have a relationship to begin with.
Well, not necessarily.
I suppose, but I was right, and you had heard of me. You'd heard the rumors, you'd heard the talks.
Oh, of course, but I'm not, trying to reveal my whole hand in a game of poker, please. And let me tell you, between the one friend of yours who helps run the city and the other friend of yours whose wife was getting really handsy, oof, wow, that's one of the more intense games of poker I've ever played.
Friends is an interesting word.
I would imagine that friends are very hard to come by. Someone like yourself, probably you have a lot of friends who have a lot of things that they need. And, I get how isolating it can feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From experience, or are you just that empathetic?
No, I'm being honest with you now.
So who
It
are
is
you?
true.
Really?
Well, given the fact that I've been recognized like once or twice this week, or maybe even 3 times this week, stepping outside my front door, I'm surprised that you wouldn't recognize this guy's face. I still don't think who I am is very important. I'm a local adventurer with the local adventurers guild, doing local adventuring things, and one thing led to another, and it ended up having me here. And I needed to get things that, so, not in like I'm going to steal like 10,000 gold worth of like jewelry, or I'm not going to like put a knife to your throat or anything like that. It was more of like a political thing. But
So you're here to make moves against my father?
no, I'm not interested in politics.
Well, that's a shame.
Why, is he an asshole? Should I make moves against him?
Oh, the biggest.
Ooh.
So what? You're speaking in such vagaries, and I understand.
I'm sorry. What do you want? Do you want, my mother's name, my father's name? Do you want? Besides the smoke.
I just want to get out of this place. And anything that could help me would be rewarded. I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Well, what's stopping us from jumping the gate?
I suppose nothing, but eyes are everywhere. I'm sure someone's seen us even leave.
If there's been... No, go ahead.
I have understood that if I'm not incredibly clever, I will never leave this place. It's not so easy as jumping a fence. And I thought I had done it. I thought I was so smart. And yet, father was smarter. He was more powerful. He had his hands in the right places. So if you're not a noble who can take me away from here and let me be whatever I can be, I suppose maybe there isn't much you can do for me. But if you can help me say fuck you to my father at least a little bit.
I'm not a noble. I told you.
I know.
I'm nobody. From nowhere.
From nowhere.
So maybe we could get out of here. I'm not the noble who could sweep you off your feet, but I am the dirty adventurer who could probably find a way around somewhere around here to get you out of here. A long time ago, I went to jail because I loved a woman like you, and we would sneak out every night. She would dance barefoot. Do you know how scandalous that is, to be dancing barefoot in this economy for free? Please.
What happened?
Where would you go? What happened? As far as I know, they killed her for it and threw me in jail and put me on a boat, and then the boat shipwrecked and I ended up here in Six Bells. I have been trying to build up ever since back so I can go home. And, I don't know if they killed her or not. Some people said that they did, and I either want to see her face again or her tombstone, but I won't rest until I see one of them. But you're the same bird in the same cage.
You asked me where I would go. I don't know. Maybe I'd go to Averia. Maybe I'd go sail the seas. Maybe I'd do literally anything else than be married off to some asshole who is here to widen his markets.
Truly the worst. God, these people fucking suck, man. God, rich people fucking suck.
Rich people fucking suck.
Fuck these people.
Fuck them.
I know someone who might not be here for too much longer that you could leave with. I just have to find where she slipped off to. I'll reach into my pocket and fucking reach for my walkie-talkie after scarfing down some sausage, cheese, and cigarettes. Hello?
Does this happen just as we step into the office?
Yeah, you're in the office and moving about, looking through what's there as you hear this voice.
Oh. She'll pull out the sending stone. Have you been entertaining yourself?
I'll raise you one better. I've been doing the entertaining. I have made a friend, would very much not like to be a part of the apparatus involved in this place. If we are close to leaving, then you are close to getting onto a boat. Think we can help our friend out?
Can I make an insight check in the sense of, can Isabel figure out just through that he's probably talking about Isha?
Let's say, investigation instead of insight. But yeah.
21.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. You're picking up what he's laying down.
Did you tell the air house we're in what we're doing?
No, I'm having a smoke with her and eating some cheese and sausages on the second floor balcony.
Okay. Well, Phoebe and I are in the office trying to find the ship manifest.
I'll
If-
put the sending stone down. Hey, you don't really Hey, where does your dad keep the ship manifests?
Would she know?
You know what? Sure.
She tells them exactly where they are.
I relay that information directly back to her. She's not in very good standing with her father, so do with that information as what you want to with it.
I mean, he's trying to pawn her off to the highest bidder and whoever will make him the most money. Of course she's not in good standing with... Do you think she would be... Never mind.
Take the victories that are given to you.
You're asking me to help her escape the city after this.
Yeah, you two hit it off quite well, so, figured we'd make a nice pair of friends on a long boat ride.
I'll see what I can do once this party is over. And Isabel will go to where she was told the ship manifests are.
I'll put this.
We'll kick over to the people in the room for a bit, and then we'll come back to your balcony. But yeah, on one of the bookshelves, in roughly the position you could ascertain from what you were told, find large collection of ledgers containing shipping manifests, listing out ports, captains, cargo. Some more detailed than others, some a little bit more vague. Some of the ports that are listed are ones you've never heard of. Not sure whether that's because they are fake names, whether they're just remote, what they are. Also, in the process of getting to that point, looking across the desk and things, you're able to find there's various pieces of correspondence, some invitations to formal events in the city and elsewhere, some different orders being placed by merchants, tax records, trade route maps, coastal charts, ones that have like circles around different ports, other ports crossed out. And in particular, you pull out when you're going through these shipping manifest books, you also find a ledger that has profits and losses listed per voyage. And notice that there are a few shipments that, just in quick glancing through as you guys are searching through this stuff. A couple of them reflect a loss or no return, and specifically have client listed as just an X in the margin.
So in this, is it stating like which ships exactly or which ports that they might have come from or been headed to?
So there's a series of numbers that are listed on each entry in the ledger of profits and losses, and they seem to correspond with the similar numbers, 5 number sequences that are in the shipping manifests. So that you feel like you could probably, between the two, put them together as to what are these compared to these. That this is more the client and the money, and this part is more the ports, the captains, the cargo.
she will try to find. No, I feel like she would have been smart enough and brought a spare piece of parchment with her and record that like sequence of numbers, and the ports that are the to and from and any ship names. But she's going to do that, especially any of them that seem tied to this Mr. X person. She's also going to see, because what she specifically is looking for is any ships that may have had other like passengers besides the crew on them around the date when we know that Hadley came through, even if, because I don't think his name will be listed, it's probably under a fake name, but any of the ships that had either guests on them or a cargo item that seems strange for what else is on the ship, she's going to make a note of that as well.
Okay. How much do you search anything else? Is this what you're after? So we're taking these things and trying to get going. How long do you wish to be searching through this room?
I think she would take, and it's also up to what Phoebe thinks they can do, but she's going to take a few minutes, is mainly kind of moves on from just looking at things with trying to find where this Hadley person might have been, but is also looking for anything that might be associated with this Mr. X, or might be associated with other names she is familiar with, like other people she knows either are like merchants connected to Telluria or from Telluria. Any names that she might be familiar with.
Okay.
Trying to stay focused on Mr. X and any of his business with the DeHarms. But if she'll keep an eye out for anything else that might seem important.
Okay, I need a stealth check from each of you. With advantage for each of you.
Oh, I did not roll with advantage, so let me just roll again. I'll take the 24.
Okay. 24 and 25. There's a moment where you hear footsteps briefly before there's a jostle at the door. And then they move on. Footsteps continue down the hall. Continuing to search through things. You do see a few other things on the desk. You do notice like the desk itself has some locked drawers. And there's also a note like set underneath a paperweight on the desk itself that just says like a book title on it. Or yeah, its best guess is that it's a book title stating In the Shadows, and just says and then it says by T. DeHarm.
She will add that to her list of notes she's been taking.
Okay. You also find a guest list for the ball that has names crossed out.
Ooh.
She will.
Phoebe would go ahead and look for the book. Perhaps it would be in the library of the farmhouse.
Give me an investigation. It's not whether you can. You certainly could read through every single book title to check whether it's there or not. If it's there, you'll find it. If it's not, you won't. It's how quickly do you find it if it's there.
Isabel will also pocket that guest list.
Okay.
Not quickly.
Not quickly. as you're going through this and as you're searching through the books, you kind of come to a conclusion of there isn't anything else on this desk to be looking at other than if you're going to do anything about the locked drawers. Looking through the books, they're mostly simple. You find some ledgers. There's some maritime law books. A few books on weather patterns and weather systems in the air across Sea of Kings and Sea of Solaria, and nothing really of note. But I need another stealth check. You continue to have advantage from each of you.
Yeah, this is not a comprehensive library.
Ugh. I'm trying to think. Should I unlock the locked doors? Can I find a key already to the drawers?
Okay, if you want to go searching for a key as you are doing this search, he's working on his search. Or sorry, Phoebe. Shouldn't go with a he there. Dustin / Phoebe is looking for this book. And with that 9, it's taking you forever as you're going title after title after title trying to find this book and to make this exhaustive search. Let out just a sigh of frustration as you hear steps outside. I need another stealth check without advantage.
From both of us or just?
Both of you. Who needs advantage when you roll that same? You hear the doorknob turn. The door ease open as a head peeks inside. Isabel, you have secluded yourself underneath the desk very well with a 29. Phoebe, you are not so well hidden behind a chair over in one of the corners of the L, or of the U, sorry.
Before they see me, could I perhaps cast like a minor illusion?
Sure. What are we doing?
Well, if I can create an image in front of me, then I would perhaps place like another like a table or something that covers more.
Okay.
Where in the room is this chair that I've
So the
ducked
desk
behind,
is
I
at the
guess?
one end, and then there's a U of bookshelves. You're in a far corner away from the desk.
Okay, yeah, I guess there could be like a little table that has like a skirt.
Okay.
A place to like set your book while you're reading.
Yeah,
It's this
a little reading table.
footfall, soft footsteps stepping in onto the carpet, the rug in the center of the room. Both of you secluded to a point where you can't see anything behind. Isabel, you're watching these feet go past from the other side of the desk. Phoebe, no idea what is going on beyond the chair. And we'll jump back to Ballroom. As what's Tonari doing?
Tonari would have gone to get Maria since he's left her alone, but he at least said what conversation he was having prior. And then after he grabs Maria, he's going to make his way over to Sutton to make sure that if this pair attempts to go ahead and make any deals with any of the registered merchants through the guilds, that Tanari can be informed of it.
We will say that Imarinen as successfully detached Jesseline from Lord Daharm and secluded a private conversation away. Any spectacle has been avoided. At least any bigger spectacle than was already created has been avoided. Back out on the balcony, any further conversation between the two before... well, just any further conversation between the two.
But then, after being banished from Telluria, I started taking jobs. And then there was somebody called Mr. X. I didn't ask any questions. Before you know it, we're in the mountains of Novaria, and we get attacked and ambushed, blown to smithereens. We end up escaping, me and a little goat fellow, right? And then we make our way down the coast, and we're getting stalked, possibly by the same person who is in the inside. So anyway, that's why we needed to steal the ledgers, because this whole Mr. X deal it's something that needs to be laid to rest, you know? And that's why we needed to come here. So, sorry to get your hopes up of this handsome fella being your suitor for the rest of your life. Truly was a means to an end.
I'm devastated.
I can tell.
But, I think this arrangement is a little better.
I agree. Now, once we hear the word back, we can kind of gather our things. If you were to just walk out the front door, that wouldn't be too kosher, right? We do have a way of leaving, so...
Be clear, she's not a prisoner in the building or anything
no.
like that.
No, but she said I tried to leave one time, and then the next time I was told that there wasn't going to be a next time. So to me, it pretty much sounded like he was fucking shackled and everything but the chain.
I have my allies. I can make my way out.
Because we can leave tonight and maybe put you on a boat come morning, or maybe put you on a boat tonight, if that's what you want.
The quicker we leave, the quicker the better, but I don't want to put any extra eyes on you and your sister. Any more than I have already.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good.
Sure. No, I get it. It's, like I said, I just, spoke from the heart and everything, and talked about what you want and yearn and desire for, so that happened.
Perhaps in the morning. Tomorrow.
Like, you will meet me somewhere in the morning tomorrow?
Yes, yes. Sounds good to me.
Okay. I feel like in the morning tomorrow would be where you would be seen the most.
It's not. At night is when people typically stow away.
They would least expect it when the most amount of people would be statistically looking. Maybe. We'll see what she says. Speaking about she, I reach out to my walkie-talkie. Is it going? Oh.
Speaking of how is it going? Back in the office space. A few more footfalls. Left, right. Little turn.
Before
Isabel, you're able to see the back of the shoes that this individual is clearly facing back in the direction where Phoebe was at.
Mhm.
Before they can see me, though, may I invoke an Eldritch invocation?
What would you like to do?
Since we are in a house of vampires, and it's already been noted that it's very dim and dark in here, and spooky and scary. One with the shadows, when you're in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to become invisible until I move, or take an action or a reaction.
Okay.
This music has me so on edge.
I'm like stimming out.
Mm-hmm.
Person turns and walks back out the door. I had to wait for the dramatic pause.
Mm.
All right.
Isabel's.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say after that, Isabel's like, "All right, I think we got all the information we're gonna get." She's gonna kind of gather what she has. I'm trying to think if I should take one of the ship manifests or not. The one that is from the time here to Brown when we know he got here. I think
Not like we're taking jewelry.
Yeah. I think she is no, because she doesn't have the bag of holding on her, so it's
Ooh.
we'll have to catch up with you before we. The other idea was to tear a handful of pages out of it.
I think pages would be the best bet.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll
Phoebe,
like
give me an investigation with disadvantage. Okay, go ahead. And while Dustin's doing that, go ahead with whatever you're doing. It's about.
Yeah, she's gonna go to the manifest that is from that has that like the dates when we think that Hadley got here. She's gonna take a few pages from like up to the week before to like the week after. Ugh. And using a dagger, she's going to like very carefully cut them out.
Okay.
And stow them in the pockets of the dress she's wearing, because of course she has pockets.
Because yes, the dress has to have pockets.
Yeah.
Required.
Along with the notes she has been taking.
I hear that's a Bush House specialty is pockets. All about pockets.
Yes.
While
Pretty
you're
sure that was noted.
It was.
I think it was. As you're working on cutting through these pages, removing these pages from these books, Phoebe takes the opportunity to just like do a quick and dirty scan as much as you can of the rest of the books. That's why you have a disadvantage roll. You actually pick up the pace because you beat your regular roll with your disadvantage roll.
That's awful.
And as Isabel is finishing up and kind of urging okay, it's time to go, you find it.
All right.
What do you do?
I have the book that you saw the note on the desk. Do you think that we should take the book as well?
It
Or
couldn't hurt.
did the note have anything else besides the name of the book and the author?
Nope.
No. Okay, there wasn't like, go to page 12. She'll quickly like open it to see if there's anything like bookmarked or earmarked, but other than that, I think the plan will be to take it.
Hey,
With like a quick.
wasn't the name of Lady DeHarm like Isha's mother, like Tatiana or something?
I don't think we actually said her name.
No, it was said in our conversation at the tailor's. Her name did come up because we found out that she is missing.
Well, we'll put it this way. I don't think it was said because I didn't write it down anywhere, so therefore it wasn't said.
I have her
Okay.
name. I have her name. Lady Bathory.
Bathory, okay. Then who was...
It may have been a misspoke on the
Gotcha.
fly because things got a little carried away with Michelle. So
Okay. All right.
anyway, as you go to grab the book to look through it, as you pull the bookcase releases and opens, revealing a large door behind it.
Think you need to tell your brother that will be a few more minutes.
She'll take the stone. Give us a couple more minutes. But if
Yeah.
you can get to the office wing and stay quiet, we'll try to meet up with you sooner rather than later.
You want me to bring my friend with us too? Or she said she would want to meet us in the morning. Or do you think she should just tag along with us now?
I mean, how badly does she not like her dad?
I look at her in kind of motion, like
Not a lot, right? Like, you fucking hate that guy, right?
Oh, he's the worst.
Oh, yeah, she fucking hates him.
You still think?
You're not planning on killing him, are you? So I'm not
Oh.
not that much.
no. I only kill people for money, honey. Not what's going on tonight. No.
Okay.
If she can help give us a good cover when we leave.
Do you want to just tag along with us, and then on our way out, just give us like a good cover and good word, and I'll give you half my smokes.
Sure. I would have done it for free, but we made the deal, so.
Hey, that's a girl who knows how to party. Now we're talking. Yeah, we'll
All right.
meet you.
In the office. Large door with a large combination lock on it. Want to attempt to get in?
Yeah. I guess it's been long enough that my detect magic would have run out.
Yes, with the slow going that it was with the book, your 10 minutes would have been up.
I guess I will use my other spell slot to detect magic again. Hey, it's got to be done. Yeah, after a brief second, closing her eyes and opening them back up, do I see anything?
Yes, definitely warded.
I think that this might be something that if we might be better left alone right now.
Yeah, I don't think we really have the time, do we?
No, I think we're at the point of we've got what we came for. We need to get out. Keep a note of this for later, but I'm also a little worried. Isha might be fucking with Kiesel, so
You think that he's in danger?
no, I think that he's probably accidentally given her too much information, and she's possibly going to use it against us. Or maybe she's also being completely honest. I'm hoping for the second one, but I'm not going to put the first one out of the realm of possibility.
All of these nobles, they always play a game with you.
Exactly, and that is something I am very well acquainted with that I don't think my brother is. So I think it is best we make our way out of here as quickly as we can and rejoin the party.
All right, well, good plan. Let's lead the way.
Mm-hmm. And we will make our way out of the office and try to stealth back to the party before we leave the office. Isabel will tell Kiesel, is like, oh, we're heading back to the party now. And we'll make sure to close up everything and make sure it all looks as we came in.
Yeah, we're not leaving the book out and the door open and...
No.
As you make your exit or re-entrance into the ball, and Kiesel and Isha do the same, you all make it back in. There's a slight moment with Isabel and Phoebe where you re-entering from the office space. A guard gives you a look, but goes back about their business. Doesn't cause any disturbance as you are coming back into the area you're supposed to be in.
Like
continue whatever.
Oh, actually, Isabel would do the opposite. She would make sure that you go through first, and then like wait and try to like make it seem like she came out of a different way. Try to like divert attention.
But as you all reunite, finish any pleasantries at the ball, and eventually make your departure out into the night air, finding Honoria has long left before you get back to the main chamber. She was bored. You exit the ball and return to the home with whatever things you found.
I was gonna say, before we leave, can Isabel make one comment towards Isha?
Certainly.
If she can catch her for a moment, so like, I told you a story, and I'm hoping you'll tell me one in return. Can always call on a friend for tea.
Of course. Oh. I look forward to that too.
She'll give another bow and a wink, and continue just laying her part until we leave.
The crowd has thinned by the time you all return. There's less and less people. It definitely, you pick up the vibe that the party's winding down. It's time to leave before you become the unwanted guest who remains way too long. Free man! Put free man on the jukebox! As head out into the streets. Do you go to the house? Do you go to some other location? Where do you retreat to for the evening? The carriages are there, so...
Isabel would tell them is let's take the carriages to a really nice inn and then go back to the house on foot.
Smart.
Mm-hmm.
For informational purposes, does Tonari do anything in relation to any of these people coming back, leaving, retiring for the evening, anything like that, or it is what it is?
In the last few moments of seeing these two for the evening, he is going to once again clock how different their outfits are from the majority of the party goers. And he's going to lean over to Maria and, in the most detail that he can, explain how the outfits look and see if she knows in her circles that she runs with, if she knows the designer.
I will point out that there's one individual, one other guest here that has a similarly designed outfit. That you would recognize or would know is the Honorable Judge Zarin Landor, the fairy that was noticed before. Has a similar designed outfit, but yeah, Maria, that's a pretty good idea.
Okay. Then he'll go ahead and notice the judge's outfit, kind of make the confirmation between what Maria said, and he will go ahead and pen a small note to go ahead and follow up with this individual.
As you... The ball, sorry, we've said ball so many times tonight, but it needs to be said at least one last time. So, as the ball concludes for the evening, as Isha returns to her chambers, doing her best to avoid any interaction with Tyron, partially out of disgust, not the general disgust that she has for him, but the disgust over the whole what was going on with Jolene and all that just like the ick factor of mom's away and we're letting women hang all over dad. Let's say probably a decent amount of comfort and hope to the end of your evening. Although you're not foolish, you're not going to completely give in to it's like, oh yeah, this is a fix. Everything's going to be better. It's like, yeah, I believed that once before. That worked out great. Shit'll probably happen. Things will probably go wrong. And the rest of the group, do you all go back to the house, or does Phoebe go her own way?
Am I invited?
You already
Unless you
came to the
gotta-
house.
Unless you got your own house with your own man and your own, whatever, I don't see why not. Fuck it, Civil Spirits is away, and you can put your feet on the couch, so I won't pull the tree.
I like how Zedri is like the mom, apparently.
Hiding things in the house went so well the first time. I just want to let you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I left your stuff in your room. I just want to make that very clear. I did not get the little man out of the jar as much as I wanted to.
Out of context, that just doesn't sound right, but okay.
Too much ball
Um,
talk.
Exactly. As the three of you retreat back to the house, if the other two want to turn cameras off, we'll go back to the other setting. You feel free to stay in. Just turn your camera off. It'll pop you off screen. So,
Boink, boink.
all right.
Still don't
With your possessions and what things you've been able to recover over the course of the night, looking at what you found, give me. I will say, how much time do you want to put into reviewing what you secured?
Oh, Isabel will take the rest of the night.
Okay. Since you're going to
Yeah.
pour over it, I'm not going to have you do any checks.
Okay.
The thing that I will note is that in that ledger of profits and losses, there's a lot of references to an X on, like, you clock the ones that are losses and no returns, and they're almost consistently X, 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 X. All the rest of these have various client names. Some you recognize as prominent merchants from Avaria, others you don't know as being people from elsewhere, most likely. But when it's a loss or no return, it's almost consistently always X down the page. You probably clock at least 7, 8, 9 of these over the course of the past year. There's one entry that is a loss or no return on investment that doesn't say X and says GT.
GT.
Elsewhere within the things that you secured, you're able to match those manifests up, match those numbers up, and basically get all the locations of where all these, the protocol that we have on each side of each of these journeys, to match up with all these trips so that you know all the trips with X. You aren't able to find anything that ever lists a passenger manifest. There isn't a list of passengers, even to find one that doesn't list Hadley. They never list passengers. That's not what they're really known for. It's not really. I mean, they're merchant ships more than they are passenger ships.
Yeah.
But you are able to get all those different ports to see the different locations, and you are able to line up that there was one of those more recent X trips does leave Silverdeep. Does not go to Baral. Goes to Valmar. Blackwell. In fact, 3 of the X trips go to Blackwell.
I don't know if Kiesel is helping her pour over everything, but
I
or
would be. I would be.
yeah. So Blackwell, Valmar. What's in Valmar?
What is in Val?
Yeah.
What is in
That's a
Valmar?
good question.
Decently successful kingdom. The original capital of the Marillion Empire is located in Valmar, and not as great as it once was, city of Empersel. Valmar's kind of the successor to the Marillion Empire, that it is still a fairly human-centric kingdom. Because of this, it's not near as successful as Baral. But there are still some regions that have ties to have leadership that is outside of the human race. But in general, it's not a pleasant place to live if you aren't a human. Beyond that, probably the biggest thing that would clock for you for Valmar would be, for Kiesel, would be, that's who we thought Brawl and Alfred's sister was marching off to war with.
So of the ships, is there any, like, cargo listed? Or, like, what could be the items on these ships that is, like, being listed as to what is being shipped there?
So comparing the things within the shipping manifests, which is the books that had the ports and the captains and the cargo.
Yeah.
The ships that are matching up with that same reference in the profit ledger, most of them have, like, you compare across all these different ones, looking at everything to kind of try and find patterns. Just that's the logical thing to do.
Yeah.
And most of them are pretty explicit in, stating, so many pounds of this, so many crates of that, so many barrels of this. These shipments that are related to X are almost all very vague. They don't show quantities. They don't show, it just says various crates or various barrels or miscellaneous items, just like intentionally vague. That it stands out because the bookkeeping is very meticulous the rest of the way. That it's like, okay, this always shows exact quantities. It's only these shipments that don't.
Not only
There
does
is
it not show
one
exact
that has specific quantities amongst all those shipments, and it is one that goes to Blackwell. And that particular shipment does list arms and armor.
Is that one of the earlier ones? Like, is it, like, early on in, like, what records I have on hand?
About the middle. I believe I said 8 to 9 entries.
Yeah.
Yeah, be about like the 5th one back.
It's actually... That's still pretty early on. Trying to think of what else to ask. Of the other, like, and, like, other shipments we've gotten we have information on, is there anything that seems like there's, like, if there's the consistent, like, they're very detailed in their amounts, is there anything else that seems just consistently, like, not off, but, like, keeps reappearing, like, in a very specific way that could maybe mean something as, like, a code word for, say, they're not listing any, like, passengers, but is there anything that had, like, a weird note on it in the idea of, like, especially, like, looking at the ones that came to Six Bells around the time we know that Hadley / this halfling we're looking for came here? Is there any that have a weird note that feels like it stands out?
No.
In that regard. Okay.
Yeah, nothing that you can tie any sort of pattern or... I mean, like, you might have an ink blot here or there, but it looks like it's just a matter of ink dripping off a quill caused a problem, not that it's any system to it.
And of the ships that came to Six Bells tied to the Daharms, whether it's from Averia, ideally Averia, but also, like, Telluria, are there that came to Six Bells from either Averia or Telluria that are from X or just seem weird or have like less items than these these ships normally do, or
No, not really.
okay.
You know, if I was a thinking, I would say that Mr. X is some sort of weapons dealer. There's a very big conflict going on with Valmar and the other place.
Burl.
Yes, Brawl.
I mean, I've heard mentions of it. I've not kept up with it directly.
It's your job to know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just some more fucking questions now.
But yes, this individual does seem like an arms dealer. I'm not going to be finding this Hadley person in town, and I am getting to the point where I need to head back home soon. But this is a lead I will need to follow up on sooner rather than later.
When will I see you next?
She'll shrug. I'm not leaving right now, if that's what you're asking, but especially if it seems that I'll be taking a new friend home, I'll probably need to get out of town pretty quickly. Are you sure she wasn't fucking with you, Kiesel?
I wandered in with a handful of cheese and crackers and sausages, and she asked if I liked to smoke, and one thing led to another. We're on the balcony and we're talking, and I felt like she was genuine.
She'll sigh. Well, I have an idea of how to get her out, if that is truly what she is aiming for. It might take me a day or so to get it all together, but that'll probably be the last day I'm in town as well. Phoebe, I might need your help securing another invitation. Not for me, for her. From
Right,
the,
I
family.
imagine.
Mhm.
I'll see what another I can do.
But I guess we'll just think over what we've learned. If you're looking for this X person, I mean, you might be able to find some leads for them in Blackwell.
Maybe when you're on that boat trip, you can ask her if she knows anything about that door we found.
I will do that, and I will ask her about any of this, if she'll be willing to answer, but...
Are you trying to go back and hit a real lick this time? Maybe one with jewels and gold and maybe even some other shit, I don't know.
I'm paid well enough. I have no interest in gold and jewels. Rare books, on the other hand, but information. That's what I deal in.
You know, I took a look at her. I felt like I pierced his soul. But every time we kept talking, all I saw was Sophia. So maybe that's what guided my judgments and why I felt so eager to trust her. Maybe it's because I called her out and she felt called out on it too. So take that as what you will.
But you're welcome. I
I
made your
always-
trip less boring on the return. I got you a
Oh,
friend.
Certainly trying to hide some heiress to a great house associated with Ishnar on our way to Toluria. That's gonna be entertaining. I don't think mother and father will react well to this if I take her home.
Would they react well to knowing that you hung out with me all week? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh god, who is? Maybe Haneva will help me out, but I think it is probably time we get some rest and think over what information we've learned and see what our next steps are going to be. I mean, Kiesel, when I know you're wanting to try to return to Toluria, when do you think that will be?
Still no time soon, I fear.
Here, she'll take another piece of paper and she's going to give him the address of one of her. I think which of her teachers she would trust enough for this.
1, 2,
She'll
3,
give
4, Rainbow
him
Road.
the address of Kaya Ralau, one of her kind of instructors and advisors, who I think has a very good relationship. Yes, she and Kaya and Jameis she trusts them a lot. Sometimes when I'm out for a long stretch of time, I have mail sent to their place because I know it'll be safe. Suggest don't put your name anywhere visible. Use Carlo Artura, and I'll know what you mean.
Okay. What was her name again?
She'll give you all the information, but Kaya Ralau.
I'm a note-taking guy now, so I gotta make sure I get this clearly.
As you all retire for the evening, along fun, tense, scary at times, but while you may not have outright answers, you do know more than you knew before.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe when some other members of Cybil's Spear get a chance to look at things together, there might be some putting some heads together and reaching some conclusions on what this means, what this does. But I think that is probably a good place to leave things for the Six Bells team for the time being. And wrap things up for VOD viewers. So thank you to everybody who has stuck with us. This is a long session. We had too much fun that it just ended up stretching a lot longer than planned. But thank you for watching. And if you're watching on demand, please come watch live. You can get involved with influence in the stream, rerolls, inspiration. Come join the Discord and get involved in posting memes and commenting on things as we go through. Join the chat on Twitch during live. Just lots of things to engage and have fun with us. We really love all of you that are out there supporting us, even just in the clicks on the YouTube videos. It's all appreciated. And we'd love to get to know you and get to have more interaction with you. And so thanks for tuning in. And we'll be back next week with another part of our Waking World end of things as we go journey over to Okaria to see what that's up to. And then in 2 weeks, we will head back into the dream with Alfred and his companions to see where they end up. So thanks for tuning in, VOD viewers. For those sticking around live, we will be doing our post-game stuff, which is another reason VOD viewers for you to come watch live. But until then, see you later.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Be safe.